Well, hello. It's that time again to get back into that Trails in the Sky stuff. Don't look at me like that. I have a cat like right there. She's so sleepy. So yes, we're back in Trails in the Sky. This is our day 2 with it. We obviously have already played first chapter. We're getting our way into second chapter, and looks like I got some cat hair here. I need to clean that up. I should clean that up a little bit and put away my copy of Final Fantasy VIII. The first day was it's been okay. I would say that the game didn't blow me away, but I enjoyed it. I had a good time with it yesterday. As always, I think the major complaint is it's just gonna be way too wordy, like way too much dialogue. And there's something to be said about the very human interactions that do often occur, because like they really just seem to be having a conversation. The thing is that you can do that and not have it be so wordy in every instance. Like, you gotta pick and choose when that human factor comes out. All you need to do is humanize the character, and then you gotta pick the important moments to keep that humanization up. Instead, you make him feel human and natural, like I'm going on about my day, you know? And that's what it felt like. It felt like I spent an entire day's worth of time going through dialogue. And that can feel a little bit, much for a video game, even for a TV show or a movie, that's too much, right? So, that's really the only really big complaint I'd have. A little bit of poor balancing in some areas, but beginning of the game, figure it out. A big thing though is that I managed to get a controller layout that'll let me use my D-pad for menus. Yeah, instead of analog, it's just D-pad. Let's go. Sonny Mallow, thank you for the 21 months and the 500 bits. Thank you very, very much for that early stream support. Dang, thank you. If you had a vote for viewer choice, let me know how you want that to go, but if not, it's okay too. As far as the butt emote, I got rid of it simply because it didn't reflect the kind of channel that I had. I felt like it was kind of it's one thing to have a butt emote, and it's just like silly butt, farts, butts are funny, lol. It's another one to just like have a nice juicy ass, you know what I mean? And I just kind of felt like it was the latter, and it just felt a little tasteless, I think. I'm all for butts. I love me some butts. Who doesn't love butt? Although I just feel like it didn't really vibe with my channel anymore, so I just took it off. That's it. There was the butt apocalypse, where Twitch was getting rid of a lot of like overly sexualized emotes and stuff, or sexually suggestive emotes. But I wasn't hit by that. And the reason is mostly just because I was never reported, you know? Like if somebody had reported my emote, it would have gotten taken down. And people with like way less lewd emotes got theirs taken down. Probably because there are people that don't like them for dumb reasons, you know? Most of the people that I saw got their emotes taken down were women. And the sad reality is that there are a lot of people out there that just hate women, and so they probably lurk their channels and try and report anything that's even slightly off. That's why whenever like a bigger streamer that's a woman does something, it's like all over the social media. But when a dude does something, you never see it. Trust me, they do things way worse, you know? So my take is that I simply got away with it because I was a dude. But anyway, it was against the TOS at the time, after the TOS had changed. But it's also important to note the TOS has changed back to allow that kind of thing. So I could put it up there if I wanted to. The weird thing is, I can't have a BGG Baka emote. I have it now, right? But if I try to add a new emote as BGG Baka, it says it violates the terms of service. So the replacement for that emote, because I got everything on the new artist, is Pout. See how they're the same emote? That's the weird thing. So Pout is technically the new one, the one that y'all should be using. But Baka, if I can't name it Baka, I probably will just remove Baka eventually whenever I run out of slots. But honestly, I'm pretty good on slots. You guys have been insane. And I can't afford, like, I can't afford the amount of emotes that I need to fill the slots, because they've gone ham on opening slots, and you guys have gone ham on sub support. So I have like 30 animated emote slots and like 10 non-animated emote slots available, not counting bid emotes and tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 kind of stuff. That's like $3,000 worth of emotes or something ridiculous. Well, it's actually not that, but I think it's $45 per emote. Animated costs another like 25 to animate it. If I'm going through my animator, if I'm going through my normal emote artist, I think it's a little bit more. But anyway, point is it's like with like 10 slots, you're looking at $500 almost, you know, and 20 slots, $1,000, right? So, I mean, I got a lot of emotes, and I'm really, really happy with my emote load, but I would love to eventually fill out those other slots. It's just gonna take some saving and doing, you know, and yeah. Lady Kubia is my emote artist. And the animator that I normally use is Katomine or something like that. Kato something. Just Kato, actually, as far as I can see. But like, yeah, Lady Kubi is awesome. I used to use Anakin Sky, but she stopped doing emotes, got out of art, went back to her normal job, and I wanted, since she wasn't doing emotes anymore, when I needed like tons of new emotes, I wanted them all on the same style. So there are a couple holdouts from the old style. You can see, obviously, BGG Baka, BGG What, BGG C, Wat, The Wings, Ultros, Blind, Lonk, the Lightning Shrug, Deal, the Yuffie Nani, Edgar A, Jeff Grin, the old Barrett Cool. No, wait, I think that might be the new Barrett Cool. Most of those are on like tier slots and stuff like that. Bits, whatever. BGGS is a holdout as well from the old style. So some of my emotes are still in the old style. Most of them are still like are the new art. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of emotes, a ton of animated emotes, but I got a ton of slots as well. And I'd love to just fill that out. But you know, times are the times. So when things I feel comfortable getting more emotes and I get some really good ideas, then you know go with that. But for now, we're just gonna you know, as is for now. You know, there are emote packs that out there that you can get. It's a really cool idea. Basically, a lot of emote artists will create packs, and you just buy the pack, and anybody that buys the pack can use them. Done deal. And that's it, you know? And that's a little bit cheaper because it's usually like $30-$40 for the whole pack, and you get like 10 emotes. So it's possible I might be able to find a good pack that I really like and I vibe with, that I might end up using just to kind of fill some slots so you can have some more emotes and stuff. But realistically, what I'd like to do is get you some really cool, unique emotes for those slots so y'all can have some cool stuff. And I want it to feel like it's, you know, from this channel. Like it's our stuff, right? So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, hope everybody's enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I haven't even got my copy yet, so won't be playing that for a bit. I don't think I'll stream it either. Does anybody have like a list of like the new games coming out? Oh my god, this controller layout is so much better. This I got a new controller layout for Steam, and it's just. Oh, there's a run and a fast forward. Oh, the old layout had run and fast forward on R2. Yeah, because this is what we were doing before. And this is like the run button. And this is a fast forward button. This is what we had before. Wow, okay. What's up, Dragon? Oh, we didn't say hello to everybody. Get some hellos out really quick. We got Play Nazik, what's up? Veer the how's it going? Ring of Power, hello. Sunny Mel, hope you're doing well. What's up, Mecha? No Name DW's here. What's up, Arkuma? Titus Zect, hello. Zyfreak, what's up? What's up, Silver Dragon? Thorin, hello. Bradzan, M. Wow, Dragon, Lurkers. Yeah, we got you. Alright, let's I'll probably only use fast forward in battle then. Because I mean, the run is perfectly speedy enough. I can use the D-pad now. Oops, I did not want to use that spell. Oh, you do get a restore when you level up. Nice. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to the new controller layout, but already it feels so much better than the other one. Just cleaner, better, more natural. I don't mind using the analog to move, but I need that D-pad for menus. Weak to earth, huh? Analog is an absolute chore for menuing, yeah. And it, like, honestly, if I had any kind of frustration yesterday, it was because of that. Like, straight up, because it just tires your thumb out. It's slow. It's just annoying. Oh, man. It was awful. Oh, wait, did I pass up the orphanage? Gotta talk to some dumb kids without parents. Holy. Wasn't there a nasty fire in here? Looking at this, you'd barely know there's been so much as a campfire lately. I think they built the building the same way, just newer? Thank the goddess, this is so wonderful. Estelle? Matron Teresa. Yes, I thought it was you. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. And I'm sorry I don't believe we've met. We haven't, my apologies. I'm Scheherazade Harvey, Estelle's bracer mentor. I have, however, heard a great deal about you from a certain someone. You're a loving mother figure in every child here, and apparently your tea is first rate. Oh my, I'm flattered. Congratulations on getting the orphanage rebuilt. I'm amazed. It looks pretty much exactly how it used to be. I know it sounds silly to ask them to build it that way, but everyone was kind enough to humor me. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. They just made it the same way so they didn't have to create a new orphanage. All right, in the game, you know, it's just save development time. Writing text is easy. Making a whole new map is not as easy. Can't imagine this orphanage looking any other way. It just wouldn't be the same. Yeah, I think you're right. So, the kids inside? No, they're actually out in Minoria for class. A traveling priest comes by once a week and holds Sunday school for us, you see. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a problem, though. You see, we actually want to ask the kids about something on top of just saying hello. Oh, would this have to do with the white man Polly saw? Oh, probably, yeah. I see, so it was Polly who saw the person thing. House did peg her as a sharp one. Well, come inside. You can wait here until they return. I do have some tea on the kettle and a few snacks, too. Thanks. She just has tea on the kettle and it takes a few minutes. You just left the pot inside boiling? Estelle, what's wrong? Matron Teresa, you're not going to ask about Joshua, are you? Chloe already told me everything. Dude, how does this word get around? Like, the entire world already knows about, like, Joshua? That seems kind of private and kind of big, you know? And to just, like, go around telling everybody, first off, a tremendous effort to do that. And second, like, really? Is this just another one of those, we didn't feel like writing around it, so we just made it so everybody already knew? Kind of a huge tidbit there, and horrible to do that to someone. Hey, it's just me drinking coffee. Relax, kitty. startled Chi by picking up my coffee mug. She was zonked out. Hey. She worries easily, and she needed to unburden her soul onto someone when she found out. Estelle, you've been through so much. Come on, if you say things like that, I can't hold it in. You don't need to hold it in. You shouldn't. I'm all too familiar with how it feels to lose someone important. Now, don't say anything. I may not be able to be a mother for you, but at the very least I can hold you for a little while. There you go, Chi. Nice and cozy. She's a cozy little kitty. Well, that was embarrassing, and here I wanted to show up and show how I'm a big, tough bracer woman now. That's right, you are a senior bracer now, aren't you? Congratulations, Estelle. Well, still kind of green to be honest. Speaking of my little crying jag, though. Teresa, you mentioned that Chloe was worried about us. Yes, about you and Joshua specifically. She saw her precious friends suffering and felt powerless to do anything for them. She struggled with it. She desperately wants to help. Precious friends. They're kind of awful. She's been tearing herself up so much over it, but I'm glad she cares. I really need to go see her soon. I believe the Genis campus is located to visitors right now due to end-of-term examinations. Those should be over soon, though, and you can see her then. Sounds like a plan. Also, you know the kids are a little bit late, aren't they? I don't remember Sunday school taking this long. They may be playing in the village after class. The new traveling priest who's been coming by does seem like he's fond of children. Must be that one guy. New traveling priest. Wait, why does that sound familiar? Let's head to Minori to see if they're alright then. We'll bring them home if we need to. Good idea. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to trouble you. No problem. Think of it as thanks for the great tea and snacks. You also owe her for that big hug back there. Hey. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting here for your return. What's up, Wizen? Nice streaking. What? Okay. Why did that happen? I didn't touch my keyboard. They rebuilt the orphanage. They could have added a whole bunch of rooms for all the kids, but they're like, nah, make them all live in one single room again. She's a wonderful person. Something about her reminds me of Lena. Quite a few things, actually. You thought so too, Shara? She reminds me a bit of Mom, too, but more than anyone, she reminds me of the Queen. She, I don't know, just warms your heart, I guess. It's the compassionate heart of a mature woman, really. I feel a bit inadequate on that score in comparison. You're 23, girl. You're a college, you should be like college girl getting drunk and wasted and chilling, like doing whatever. Hey, you do have a pretty good job at it, too. You do a pretty good job at it, too, Shara. I mean, if you want to be better at it, maybe cutting back on the booze would help a bit. Ouch, right in the jugular there. Okay, she is getting drunk, I guess. Anyway, let's get to Minoria and collect the kids. What are they, Pokemon? Gotta catch 'em all, children mon. Minoria, it feels like a dog's age since I was last here. You're 23, why are you acting like you're ancient? Come to think of it, I don't really get out of Rouen in general all that much. You don't, huh? I always figured you and Dad went all over the place, not just Relent. I mostly keep to Relent, to be honest. I go out to Bose and Granzel often enough, but that's about it. The only ones I can think of with absolutely no roots would be your father as a bracer and Agate. Oh yeah, Agate does kind of strike me as a wanderer. I don't think I've ever seen him in Relent though, have I? I think he tends to avoid Relent since, well, Cassius lives there. He should live in Liberal. What's up, Matzi? He has some issues with Cassius that make it a bit hard for him to work together. Issues, huh? Yeah, I think I get it. Wonder how Agate and Annalise are doing, come to think. They just started investigating too. I doubt they're all that far ahead of us. Alright, the children should be in Sunday school around here somewhere. Let's poke around a bit and figure out where that would be. Well, I already know where it is, because we came here earlier. Oh, okay, Windmill Lodge. Have you beaten Xenoblade Chronicles X? Or are you terrible? Let's take a peek inside. Wait a sec, I know that guy. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of that foul-masked puppeteer? Harlequin. Capri, Pedro's father, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro, a slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes, which met his own, carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. Hold on, gotta take my tea and drink deeply. Except it's coffee tea. It's tea made from the coffee bean. Indeed. Indeed. The end. That's the Doll's Night, kids. What? That's it? What about the fight with Harlequin? Oh, Clem, you're such a dummy. That's a wonderful ending. And you just know Pedro and Tia go on to get married and live happily ever after. They don't. It's actually quite tragic. So romantic. Yeah. They gotta get married to be happy. I want some of that tea. Capri is so cool. Why do 4 of the kids have portraits and then another one doesn't? Ugh. All 22 chapters of the Doll Night in one sitting for a bunch of rambunctious kids. You want to talk challenges? All right, kiddos, that's enough for one day. Class is over. Sit down and drink your goddamn tea. Aw. Thank you for teaching us, Mr. Graham. Cracker. Okay, never underestimated this group of kids again. Yo, who's at the door? Class just wrapped up, so come on in. You noticed me? Guess I stuck my nose in a little too far. Sorry for intruding. Huh? Hey. What? Estelle! Hi, kids. It's great to see you again. Are you guys doing okay? Holy moly, did you come to play? This is great. It's been forever. Miss Estelle, play with me. Me. Welcome back. Well, you haven't lost any energy, it seems. And Father Kevin, it's been a while. She remembers me. Of course I do. Wow, though you really are a priest, despite that get-up. What's up, VG? Damn, fat streaking, dude. Really? Well, they hate on my awesome duds. Damn little skin flaps on my lip. Bugs the hell out of me. But hey, what are the chances we meet again here of all places? Could this be fate? I mean, look, I don't really give a shit about this guy. I think he's a piece of shit person, but I would not mind a third person in my party because things have been pretty rough in this game. So I'm hoping to just, honestly, what I'd like is for the game to just give me 4 characters and sit on it, you know, unlike the last game that tossed them in and out all the time. If one of them is that dude, so be it. So you've met Father Kevin before Estelle. Or before, Estelle, yeah. The world really is a small place. I know, right? Craziness. This isn't Archipelago? No. No, sorry. I'm actually, like, I think I am go mode in my final game, but I just didn't have enough time to finish today, so had to set it down. I just have, like, basically one dungeon. Like, it would take me 15 minutes to finish it, but I just ran out of time. Thanks for lunch. By the way, it was excellent. No, it's no trouble. Besides, it's the least I can do in return for what you've done for the children. Hey, Estelle, how come Joshua's not with you today? You see, he's pretty busy with something, so he couldn't come today. What? Ah, too bad. I wanted Joshua to see the orphanage all fixed up too. I wanted to see him dressed up like a princess again. So pretty. Anyway, you guys were in Sunday school for a while. What was it that you were reading when we came in? Some kind of novel? Oh, Brotato. Oh, I thought you said Balatro at first. I was like, damn, if there's an archipelago for Balatro, I'd be into that. Messed up your settings? Maybe. I haven't played Brotato, so I don't know what it's about. It's called The Doll Knight. It's an awesome action story about fights between puppeteers. No it wasn't. Swords for brains. It was a romance with desperate love between a noble lady and a common man. Why is she saying, desperate love? She's 8. Like, it's a young adult novel series I brought with me when I came to Libero. I planned on reading it to the kids a little at a time, but they convinced me to do it all in one go. I guess the way you get caught up in stuff kind of backfired there. It's not on the document though. Like there's a like an Excel sheet that has all of the beta and alpha and whatever Balatro things. Like they might have started on it, but if it's not on that sheet, it's probably not reliably runnable. Like if it's up now, like it's new. You know, but I mean, as of like we started this archipelago last Sunday, it wasn't up there. Not that I saw anyway. Well, thank you for your devotion, Father Kevin. You'll be heading back to Rowan now, I take it? Yep, next logical step, really. Got other villages to visit, so I need to hop on airship too. Speaking of, how come you're in Rowan yourself, Estelle? Bracer business, I guess? Yep, there's a lot going on. Wait, on that note, we came out here to ask about something. I believe you wanted to ask about the white man Polly saw. Oh yeah, that thing. You want to ask me stuff? Yes, Polly, we have a question. It's on the spreadsheet? Nice. I might have to give it a go. I don't really play my Steam version of Balatro anymore, so I don't really care if it gets like all messed up with the archipelago. I play it on my phone. I play Balatro on my phone pretty much almost every day, at least a couple hands. Just because it's like what I normally play when I'm kind of winding down and going to sleep. Can you tell us about the white man you saw a little while ago? White man is the devil. I mean, was a white man. He was spinning like a top and was neato and fun. We were hoping for a bit more. Let me try and explain a bit better. It was about 4 days ago. Polly was outside just kind of spacing out, which is, you know, usual for her. And then she saw a white man floating in the air. Yeah, he was dancing around in circles in the sky, and when I tried talking to him, he bowed and flew away like a birdie. You were totally asleep and dreaming with the whole thing. I mean, come on, that is the lamest ghost story ever. I thought you might be dreaming at first as well, but it seems someone else saw it too. Right, Daniel? Yeah, I only saw a little though. That night I saw a weird white shadow flying off to the east. White shadow, okay. Well, 2 witnesses make this quite a bit more believable. Bowing and leaving when addressed, though. Curious. Polly, I have one more question, and it's important. Do you remember what the face looked like? I don't know what his face looked like. He was wearing a weird mask. A mask? Well, that's not your average ghost, then. Hey, Polly, you need to say this stuff. You never mentioned that before. But nobody asked. Yes. We need to ask, like, everything individually. It's like, did he have shoes on? Yes. What color were his shoes? Were they red shoes? Yeah. You know. Well, masks aside, it seems it was just a dream. Once Daniel told me about it, I contacted the Bracer Guild just in case. We've been watching for it since then, but we've seen no sign of it. Well, thank you for your time, Matron Teresa. This has given us a lot to mull over. Estelle, Shara, whenever you're in Rouen, you're more than welcome to stop by. In computer science, you call that an oracle? What is that? I used to use Oracle software, so I mean I might understand what you mean by that. It was a pain in the ass to operate, by the way. That shit was horrible. It was an Oracle database software, and it was just terrible. Father, I'll see you in the next time there's a class, I hope. Yeah, you bet. Absolutely, I'll drop by every time I have a chance. See you, Father Kevin. You too, Estelle. And bring Joshua next time. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be back, but we will come see you again. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and, about that Joshua thing. Man, those kids are energetic. Gotta wonder, though, whether or not their matron qualifies for sainthood. An oracle is an entity that knows the answer to every question that can be responded to with yes or no. Oh, so you basically have to ask it a very specific yes or no question, and then basically narrow things down. Hey, yo, Cornerly, thank you for 10 months of summon, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks for dropping that prime here. Every single one of them was among the most polite, wonderful kids I've ever met. Yeah, Matron Teresa's amazing. There's actually that girl who helps out here too. She's busy with her. Oh, Cecil stretching. Plop back into the bed he goes. I saw the reflection of him in the framing of the monitor. She's busy with her school exams and couldn't get out here today, though. Okay. Anyway, I'm heading back to Rouen for a bet. What about you guys? Want to come with? Well, we've nothing left to investigate here, and as they say, the journey is more important than the destination, so certainly, let's be off. It's decided then. Off to go to Rouen. Wait, is he going to join my party now? Oh my god, okay. It would have been nice to know that Kevin joins my party. I would have had much less issue doing all these things with a third person in my party. What's he got? He's got all the heals already. Does that mean I could take his shit? Mind 2. Defense 2. I mean, I could snag these from him. I feel like he's gonna be a good buffer healer if he's like actually reliably in my party. But I could just snag those from him and then put him on Estelle. See, the thing is, I want to take advantage of taking his shit if he ends up actually staying in my party. Problem is that his ATS is kind of meh, and his strength is garbage, so he's definitely not an attacker. Oh my god. Completely chunks the agility, but the ATS goes up. ATS is like spell damage though, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta figure out what stats do. Maybe in the file somewhere. Or not. ATS is magic strength, agility is evasion, dexterity is hit rate, and speed is turn rate. Okay. So ATS and ADF. Art, what does that even mean? Art? Turd strike? What the fuck, man? Art, art? I don't know. Art defense force? Like, what the fuck, man? Why they gotta have stupid terminology? Just be like magic defense, magic defense. Doesn't have to be all awkward. All right, in that case, since it's just evasion, I don't really intend on him getting hit. If I give him better magic power, that's great. That means I could take that from him and that from him, and then put that. I had to replace mine 1 with mine 2. Okay. Combine the effects of Eagle Eye and Information. Oh, I don't know what those are. Oh, he is definitely an asshole. I mean, he came in yesterday and started like hitting on Estelle mega big time, to the point of just like being really like, hey, you want to go downstairs and knock boots kind of thing? And it's like that you just met. And also Estelle is underage, so you know there's that as well. She's like 15 or 16. So you know, yeah, he definitely is a piece of shit. Make him my tank. I don't think I could go that far into it because like the characters do have their base stats, and those kind of like are pretty important to how you can build your character, you know. What's up, Suntop? I guess we'll just do that then. That guarantees that Estelle will be my healer or my. You know what? Honestly, frick, man, I can't do this. I can't do it. I gotta go back. I'm just gonna leave him as he is. The reason I'm backing out on this is because he has Estelle has actual like offensive abilities. She needs to be able to get up there and do stuff and take hits while the other two sit in the back. If I miss out on his quartz because he leaves, oh wait, no, I think quartz is all given back even if the character is given to you with quartz. When they leave your party, you get it all anyway, I think, anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I remember when, what's her name, Rapier Girl left, I got all her quartz. So I think it's fine. I think it doesn't matter. Alright, let's fight a battle just to kind of see how it flows now. Dude, he sounds like Mendo from Urusei Yatsura. I feel like if I put him in a box with no lights, he's just gonna go and freak out all over the place. That's just what it reminded me of, is Mendo. Oh yeah, I can use the D-pad now. Oh, sweet, sweet D-pad. Bam. That's more damage than I remember it. Alright, so take a peek at his arts. Oh, that's a big fat heal. That's great. Still tiny area. Revive. Cool. Abnormal status. Or shield. Immunity. Immunity from status ailments? I don't know what that means. Defense 25%. Petrified 20%. And then the normal speed up that everybody has. Does he have any kind of AoE? No. But his attacks are ranged, which is nice. Oh, very short range, though. No. Yeah. Yeah, short range. Yeah. Why does it feel like I'm getting more experience? You know, the experience number might be what everybody gets. maybe. Maybe it's both what everybody gets and then divided or something. You know, I don't even know. Because it seems way more than what I'd normally get for that battle. Alright, well, his attack power isn't, like, god-awful. He can still hit things for some damage. Does make me want to adjust my battle formation, though. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Unfortunately, he doesn't have an AoE attack of any kind. I should see if I can't get that going. Oh, sacrifice arrow. Sacrifice on CP to raise the CP of others by 40, but it costs 65. I mean, I suppose his isn't that great, so there's that, but he can still start a chain. Having another character in the party just, oh man, it cleans up so much that I had going on. That's the Royal Academy this way. I don't think we need to go there, actually. Oh, I got a kitty belly. I don't know. I know that they suggested that I might need to go here. You know what? Let's just go to the town. No, my kitty bellies are not traps. You pet a kitty, one of my kitty's bellies, and they just writhe around and accept the pets and are happy, and they might lick your hand a little bit. Ah, finally back. Feels good to be in Rouen again. Thanks, guys. It was nice of you to make sure I got back. Shit. Come on, you don't need to thank us. Yeah, I hardly think you needed our help either way. After all, crossbows are rare these days, and people who are skilled with them are rarer still. Ah, nah, Wandering Priest spends a lot of time out in the wilderness, you know? Gotta be able to defend myself somehow, but there's no way I could match a pro. You really think so? I think you'd make a pretty good bracer, actually. You're really skilled. Aw, Stell, you're making me blush. Keep the flattery up, I might have to get serious. I thought you agreed to knock it off with the come-ons. About this spook you're hunting, people have been coming out of the local church about it too, and Father Theodore thinks we ain't dealing with a normal spirit here, assuming it is a spirit at all. Really? Why isn't it normal? The testaments state that when a person dies, a righteous soul will ascend to the sky and join Adios. Right, and sinners are condemned to fall into the darkness of Gehenna. Sometimes, though, you get souls who don't really fall into either camp. That's what the church typically refers to as a ghost. Yeah, wandering souls, okay, but then I still don't get what makes our ghost not normal if it's a wandering soul. Well, they don't really wander according to doctrine. Ghosts are usually bound to something. Could be a place, could be a person. Point is, it's something. The ghost everyone's been reporting, though, doesn't seem to behave that way. It's got Father Theodore worried. Can tell you that much. Now I get it. Yeah, that's worrying. Anyway, just something to keep in mind as you investigate. Now I gotta get to the church. See you, gang. Stay cool and spookless. That was really good advice. I guess he does really know the testaments. He still doesn't seem like much of a priest, though. Weird day today. Your air raid siren went off on the highest pitch for 3 minutes, but it was nothing. Could have just been the test of the alarm or something. You know, I mean, not that we should expect air raids anytime soon, but you know. Well, I've always heard that the Wandering Priests are a strange bunch. Back then, I was with the troop. We had the Honest Wandering Sister traveling with us. I never found out why either. Okay, so anyway, do we still have anyway count up to like 50? Some people we need to talk to? Let's continue our investigation. Right behind you. Damn it, I already freaking lost him. Are you serious? Well, I did get his shit, so there's that at least. I did get his shit as I thought I would. So, yay, I guess. Oh. I'd prefer to have the speed, honestly. I'd like to have that evade. Not the evade, but the EP cut one. Oh, she's already got EP cut one. No. Yeah, she's already got EP cut one. She doesn't. She can't really benefit anymore. All right. So we only have the last person to talk to. Can't believe the game gave me another party member and took them away in like 5 minutes. Why even bother giving me a party member? I guess I got his cool shit, so whatever, but still. And I don't really like that guy anyway, so I mean, you know. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I got his equipment too. Shame though, because that third party member was really making things flow a lot more nicely. Hey, welcome, hey. Is this game just gonna make me go backwards through the same areas that we went to before? Looking at the food maybe reminded me of what I made last night. I made these like, so I wanted to have like, who doesn't like nachos, right? Nachos are amazing, but you know, it kind of can feel like a little guilty with all the corn chips and everything. So it's kind of like nachos, but damn, you know, right? I made nachos last night, or rather, I made nacho meat, right? I made nacho meat. I made some pico de gallo and a little bit of sour cream, and then I used like little not slivers, but like little chunks of bell pepper as the chip part of it, and I just cooked up the bell pepper a little bit in some butter, you know, just to kind of soften them up and tamp down that harsh pepper flavor, and it was amazing. It was actually, I would prefer that over regular nachos any day, because it just had flavor instead of just a vehicle, you know? But, you know, I'm also a pretty good cook, so I had some nice seasoning on that beef. We're here about the soldier who claims to have seen a white shadow. Wait, even the guild's heard of that? For the love of... This is ridiculous. He should be ashamed, honestly. Ashamed? What do you mean? There wasn't any ghost. He was just daydreaming. And drifting off the way he did could be disastrous if there were any actual emergency. As his commanding officer, his actions are wholly my responsibility. How embarrassing. Sir, I'm afraid you may be jumping to conclusions a bit hastily. You see, there have been multiple sightings of this white shadow all over the place. What are you? Estelle and company explained the investigation to Chief Warrant Officer Han. I dated somebody whose dad was a Chief Warrant Officer. I never met him, though. I see. Goodness. I thought he was simply half asleep, but perhaps I did jump to conclusions too quickly. Been far too hard on Nix in that case. So Nix is the one who saw the white shadow? That's right. He's currently on duty in the entrance to the Chaldea Tunnel. You should go speak to him directly. Tell him he has my permission to speak to you. Han is German for rooster? Damn. Or faucet? Did she have handcuffs? I mean, an army officer is not the same as a police officer. I'll just say that. Some vendors. Yeah, you know, she always kept a damp towel by her desk to place over somebody's face and pour water over, you know, just in case. Tee-hee-hee. Oh there, you want to head in the tunnel? Give me just a minute and I'll open the gate. Wait. 2 seconds ago you said no entry, no pass, no entry. Oh no, we're not here for the tunnel. We're here from the Bracer Guild, and we're here for you actually. Can we ask you about the white shadow you saw? Hang on, you mean, but that was just something I dreamed up while I was half asleep. Actually, it wasn't. A lot of people across Rwanda have been seeing it. And according to your commanding officer, neither you nor he knew. He apologized for his earlier comments and told us to let you know you can speak freely about what you saw. So it was real. I knew it was too real to be a dream. This makes me feel a bit better, honestly. Thought that thing's real is actually kind of bone-chilling. Trust me, I know what you mean. Anyway, can you tell us about what you saw? In as much detail as you can, please. Sure. It's 3 nights ago, standing here on my watch shift. You noticed how loud the waterfall is, right? Get used to it after a while, and it has a rhythm that can really lull you to sleep. Plus, I just started my shift, and it come from the mess, so I was even more sleepy. It would be freezing cold here, by the way. Like, even in the heat of the summer, it'd be freezing ass cold here. So I kept from falling asleep, walked back and forth around here, and that's when I saw it. I see. What was it exactly? Floating man dressed in white, old-fashioned clothes, or it was dancing just above the waterfall. I freaked out so bad I pointed my rifle at it without thinking. What? You shot the ghost? Yeah, I mean, it was a warning shot, but I was so nervous I hit it right in the chest. Oh, I know I did, but just floated there as if nothing had happened at all. After that, it took off like a bird or something heading north. Oh my, it can't be affected by gunfire? That suggests something. I'm guessing like a hologram or something. After all that, ran inside and woke the commander, of course. But all that got me was a dressing down for sleeping on the job and unnecessary rifle discharge. Man, that was a bad day. I can imagine. Well, anyway, it's clearly another anyway. Just keep track of the anyways, man. I think I wanted to start an anyway counter for certain games like this. I think it was the first time I tried doing that. It was with the first Trails of the Sky game. So many anyways to try and segue into different things instead of just not using anyway. It's such a bad excuse to get there. I mean, there's more words you can use than just anyway, but more than that, it's like it's there's separate entities of a conversation. A lot of the time when anyway is used, it's especially in a game like this, and I noticed it a lot in first chapter, was that it was like Estelle could not have any dialogue whatsoever in any scene at all without trying to inject some kind of bad joke into it. And I'm not talking about like offensive joke. I'm just talking about not funny. It's like you could be sitting there watching people like pop off and execute prisoners, and Estelle would be like, well, that one's not gonna get ahead in life. And it's like, Estelle, dude, this is some serious shit. You know, like what the fuck? And it just was every scene. And so it would do that. It would I use this analogy, like it breaks off, right? And then the anyway is like trying to pull it back to the normal plot line again. And it's just disjointed. It just cuts off to this like tangent. And it just happens so often. It's like the writers are just so full of shit. Like they need to put themselves in the body of the people and not just like write whatever generic thing comes up. And it's like, oh, this reminds me of a joke. We got a segue over here. You know, like keep some focus. Edit yourself, you know, and they don't. And I think that's like, I think my biggest gripe with the writing and the story of these games is, and maybe it's just part of this localization team, which we'll see eventually change as we get to the Nippon Ichi localizations, and what, Cold Steel 2, around there is when Nippon Ichi started doing the localizations. Anyway, see, that's a nice anyway. That's a normal. If I say anyway, it's because I'm human and I'm using anyway, but like they're using it all the time. Once in a while, fine, but yeah. But now I'm trying not to say anyway. And it's making me lose my train of thought. Fuck. I just think that the writers need to edit themselves a little bit, you know, and let the characters have the personality that they have, instead of just like throwing out the segue to different things and ripping apart with some tangent and then trying to rip it back with another anyway. It's clearly for the best to just pretend it was a dream and forget it ever happened. Yep. Thanks for the thought, but I doubt I'll ever be able to forget that. Don't know why that poor soul's wandering goes, but I'll try to keep him, yeah? I mean, bracers can solve the problems of the dead too, right? Heck no, I'm no priest, but there has to be a reason it's showing up, yeah? We need to figure out what that reason is. Good luck, then. So my thought is that we had one here, and we had in the falls here, it was up on the waterfall, right? Which means it was up in the air. Here, and then we had one in town, and then we had one in the orphanage. So it's like a semicircle, right? And it was like 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, right? So it's obviously coming from the school. That's my thought. And I think it's like a light, a big light, like a Batman signal kind of light, what they call spotlights. And I think it's just like some kind of hologram or something that it's beaming into the air. And they're just testing it from different directions for whatever reason. Maybe the school festival, practicing something along those lines. Not a festival, but the end of year celebration, graduation ceremony, something or other. So that's my take on it. I think it's, at the very least, it's originating from the school. Zero and Azure are basically the fan translation re-edited, so that's already going to be different. Good. Coping mechanism for the character, if it is something that the other characters need to mention. You can use that excuse if you want to, but it doesn't really apply. Like you can't just brush away every excuse of like poor writing, which is like, oh, it's a character tick, coping mechanism. You know what I mean? Like, if a writer is gonna write in a coping mechanism, it's gonna actually feel like a coping mechanism and not just some sort of like awkward writing style. You know what I mean? Nice drinking, Howlart. Tiger, hello. Wow, incredible. Hey, relax, gee. Papa, Mama, come here. Oh, now, slow down on your trip, Pumpkin. It really is lovely. I'm glad we could come with you, my love, thank you. No, I've always left you two alone back home. This is the least I can do for my family. Aw, that's a really sweet family. Looks like they're on vacation or something. Most likely, yes, they may even be foreigners, given where we are. It's so amazing! Well, they all have faces, so they're gonna be important later. Just looking at it, I feel like it's gonna swallow me whole. Excuse me, miss, do you know the name of this waterfall? Where does all the water come from? That's a little out of the blue. Well, the waterfall's called Erletten. The water flows here from Valeria Lake, though through an ancient waterway. Oh, I know what Valeria Lake is. It's the big lake we saw before the airship landed, right? Yeah, that's right, but airship? Are you from another country? Yep, that's right. I'm from far, far away. By the way, my name's Ren. Ren, huh? That's a really cute name. I know. Papa and Mama gave it to me. Of course it'd be cute. Ren, don't bother the nice lady too much. Our apologies if our Ren has troubled you too much, miss. I wasn't doing anything bad. No, it's no trouble. If I may, what brings you to Liberal? Well, I often come to Liberal on business. Every time I do, I'm struck by the beauty of this country, so... This time he brought myself and our daughter along. Miracles do happen, it seems. You guys are like the most picture-perfect family, you know? Jealous. I mean, let's see. My adopted brother's dead. My mother's dead. My father is away because he's basically, like, married to his job. Thanks for reminding me, you little shit. I'm gonna fucking throw you off the falls. Papa's away a lot, but he always brings us lots of presents when he comes home, and Mama's always full of smiles and makes the best food. Really, I am kind of jealous now, actually. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, she's still very much a child. Hey, what's yours, miss? What's your name? Oh, yeah, sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm a bracer. Wait, do you know what a bracer is? Hey, I'm not stupid, I'm a big girl. But that's neat, you're a bracer, huh? Do you slay lots of scary monsters? Yep, that's part of the job sometimes. A bracer, that's very impressive. Yes, especially at your age. I'm still pretty new at it, though. Each of Libero's 5 major cities has a guild branch. If you encounter trouble during your travels, please do not hesitate to come to us for help. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. If you pardon us, though, we need to check into the inn. Come along now, Ren. Oh, I want to talk to Miss Estelle more. Hey, Miss Estelle, will you play with me next time we meet? No. Yay! See you, Miss Estelle. I'm gonna throw you off the fucking waterfall, you little shit. Mouthy little brat. Well, she certainly is a bundle of energy. I think she might have been a bit younger than Tita, even. Yeah, she might be. Does she remind you of a certain someone and her father? Just a bit. I was thinking about how I was around her age when Joshua and I first met. Yep, that's right. Regardless, that's all the witnesses. Shall we return to Rouen? Sure. All right. Right, and it's not just see the thing is that it's not just Estelle that has the whole anyway thing. It's basically every character. So it's not Estelle's little speech thing, right? Because I was one of those signposts, markers. Hey, you're back. Oh, that's the reporter guide. Estelle, hello. Niall, Dorothy, what are you two doing on Rouen? Obviously getting some pictures from the and articles made for this friggin' wildfire election. And then I heard something weird beyond that happening, so I stopped by to check out what's up. Something weird? You mean this white shadow thing people have been reporting? Actually, while you were out, we had another report of the thing entering into the city limits. The citizenry is starting to get frightened and demand answers. That I can't give them. This is getting serious. And the capstone to it all would be the picture this young lady took. This one pretty much puts the nail in the coffin as to what's going on, so to speak. A picture? You mean... Really? I had no idea you like ghost hunting, Dorothy. It's nothing like that, really. I was just taking pictures of the hotel at night and skaboosh! Ghost picture! Here, take a look. What? Well, that's pretty decisive, all right. Come on, guys. Don't you just think it's a bit too hasty? It might be a malfunction of the camera, yeah. No, I don't think it's the camera's fault. It's a shiny brand new model from the Central Factory, and I've been taking really good care of it. It's a malfunction, okay? Malfunction. Estelle, you're scary all of a sudden. Anyway, I'm willing to put a lot more faith in these sightings now. It seems something really is out there. More to the point, I think working with the media on this wouldn't be a bad idea at this juncture. So let's all share information to start with. Did you guys get statements from the witnesses? Yeah, we checked with all three. Oh crap, this is an emergency, help! What's going on? Why are you so worked up? Was someone attacked by a monster? No, the supporters of Norman and Portos are arguing. They're facing one another down on the Langland Bridge. All this fuss over an argument? Wait, those are the two mayoral candidates, aren't they? An argument would be bad then. Oh, this sounds like an article and maybe a riot. Dorothy, we're on. Aye, aye, sir. See you later, Estelle. Man, they're fast. We should be quick too, to be honest. We need to be on hand in case things escalate beyond words, as it were. Right. Thanks, you two. Good luck. If I were one of the mayoral candidates, I would be trying to talk my supporters down, and I wouldn't even entertain the argument at all. I would just be like, no, this isn't the way we handle things. Let's move on, please. We can hold our conversations, together, and if people want to participate, that's great, but we aren't going to sit here and bicker. Gee, relax. Hey. I just set my cup down. Oh, no. Never mind. Wife just opened the door. I thought it was the cup, but it was the door. Dang it. You aren't fooling anyone. We know that you're behind the ghost that appeared at the hotel. Norman's son is bedridden from the shock. Have you no shame? What disgusting tricks won't you stoop to? Oh please, that son is a member of the Ravens. How do you expect us to trust something a worthless thug says? Wait a moment. Criticize me as you wish, but only a coward would attack my family. You will retract your statement calling my son a thug. That was probably a little much there. But sir, why are you agreeing? It's because you bend on issues like this that the tourism party dares to try such tactics. Who's daring to try things? The Harbor Party is the one crossing the line. Do you really think your harassment with this ghost trick will really stop us? Oh, this is really getting out of hand. You think we should step in? We haven't actually gotten violent, so we can't do anything yet. Let's try to get into a good position, though. This does turn into a fight. We need to jump in immediately and stop it. Yeah, but there's so many spectators, we can't get any closer. How the heck does Niall manage to get up front already? Can't take this anymore. Do you limp-wristed tourist suckers think you can beat us in a straight fight? Okay, I just want to say that the terminology limp-wristed is a derogatory term to gay people, specifically gay men, because like there's the stereotype that like they do that all the time or whatever. That's a pretty fucking horrible line to put in there. That being said, I mean, they're using like foul language. They're trying to attack people, but the fact that this person used that as an insult is, yeah, pretty terrible. You'd never heard of that? Oh, no, it's more from the 90s when there was a lot of hate towards gay people, but it's not really used as much anymore, so yeah. If there was a newer localization of this, it would definitely be localized out, but this is like 2004, and it's already kind of a niche terminology to begin with, but yeah. The thing is, it's like, okay, it's really important to note that having offensive language in a story is fine if you're drawing attention to the fact that the person using it is a bad person, right? But if this ends up being like the good party while the other party is like the bad party, which is obviously what the game is going to do, but then it's a poor position for that terminology, right? It's already kind of a rough thing to see in a game period, but again, it's like Django Unchained. They use the N-word a million times in that film, but it's like it's about the framing of it, how it's used and how it's portrayed, and that's the important part of this. So if these end up being the good guys, then it's bad framing because they're basically saying the good guys can use this terminology and that's fine. And if they end up being the bad guys, then it's like, okay, obviously that guy was a shit. He's a bad person. He's on the bad side of things, whatever. Really depends on what happens next. It's possible that the person writing this thought that's what it meant, but it definitely applies to the way I said it does. Oh, that's it. Let's do this. The employees of the Norman firm will uphold Mr. Norman's honor. Stop, all of you. Do not sink to that level of thuggery. Everyone calm down. We should discuss this rationally. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I don't think we can stop this now. Oh, my fucking God. Are you kidding me? No, not Olivier. It's definitely Olivier. My goodness, a tragedy in the making. Violence creates nothing, it only opens empty chasms between men. To you I offer this song, a gentle sad song to encourage you to overcome that which divides your heart and join hands as one. The sun shines, a rainbow bridge. There are carts and turtle shells and banana peels. I cross it to read you. And yet as I search, there are no more item boxes, and it fades into the sky. So the idea is that he's kind of a bard, and bards in general, especially like D&D, their music has a magical property to it. It's not just everybody hearing a song and going like, wow, cool song, I guess I won't kill each other then. You know, it's like literally a magical melody that has a direct effect on how people feel. So bards in D&D and a lot of other games with magic tend to be like support classes that offer a lot of buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. Seems you're all touched by my song. Remember, there's but one truth. Love is eternal. I mean, even if he didn't actually do anything, at the very least, he's gonna make everybody just be like, okay. Like, the tension's gonna be, yeah. Well, Porthouse, I think it would be a good idea for the both of us to cool our heads a bit. I agree. Besides, we're obstructing traffic, yeah. Back to the harbor, everyone. Yeah. Right, I've got flyers to distribute. And the fleeing begins. Somehow I'm not surprised. But the citizens here are as easily stirred to both action and rest as anywhere else. Now what truly moves them is the miraculous power of my melody. You there, reporter, take photos and write articles to your heart's content over this day's miracle. Oh, okay, here we go. Say cheese. Pretty sure the kids don't say cheese anymore. I think they say like, flabberdash. Yeah. Marvelous. Alright, you guys still in the mood to talk about that stuff you mentioned earlier? Yeah, sure. I feel like I'll forget if we don't report it soon anyway. Well then, let's hurry back and report to Jean, Jayanne. Oh, Estelle, to where are you going? No, wait. Oh, please wait. Oh, what a great expression. How heartbroken. It's so cute. How fickle you can be, my Rose. To meet your fated partner again after such a long absence and then to abandon him. What cruel barbs you cast. Fated partner. My left Strega? My left Strega. What? It's a shoe. My left shoe, okay? That still doesn't make any sense. Fated partner, my left shoe. I don't get it. Like, I guess you could say, yeah, my foot, you're my fated partner kind of thing. Like, I understand what they're trying to say, but that's not how the expression goes. Like, I understand what they're trying to go for, but they failed miserably on that one. Context helps. But yeah. What in the goddess's name are you doing in Rouen anyway, Olivier? I thought you were whiling the days away in Elmo's Hot Springs. Mueller contacted me in the Maple Leaf Inn, you see. He was kind enough to tell me that you'd returned from your travails. And I thought to myself, she has been deprived of my person for so long, her happiness is imperiled. I must welcome her back, and flew here post-haste. It certainly feels imperiled now. Still, I haven't seen you since the Queen's birthday celebration. Thanks for your help back there, Olivier. It is nice to see you again. Truly, but your honesty makes it difficult for me to stay focused. When you don't take the opening to make a joke at my expense, it leaves me wanting something more. Let's see you deliver another line like that through broken teeth. Whatever. Oh, we got Squall in the house. Jean, this thing is Olivier, one of the people who helped me during the coup. He's a musician from Erebonner, we think. Oh, nice to meet you. You seem like an interesting person, so I'm guessing you don't mind if we let him join in on this then. I don't mind. I doubt he'll listen if we tell him to leave anyway. Oh, Shara, truly, you know all there is to know about me. Your personal history, not quite, but your personality? Oh, yes, I do. Anyway, going beyond that... Yes, that sounds like a very good idea. Seriously, we have a story to talk about here. We don't have all day either. Dorothy and I need to get the scoop on the election. Right, I get it. So, this is what the witnesses had to say. Blah, 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 blah. I see. You managed to gather a lot of detailed information. It's enough to see that something is definitely up at least. Really? I thought a lot of it was kind of vague. Well, the possibility of it being a prank from the mayoral candidates to cause problems for the other is out for one. Scaring Norman's kid is one thing, but I kind of doubt they'd waste time scaring guards or orphans. Also, the reports were consistent. The ghost was seen flying in every case. That's the kind of trick I doubt the average man on the street could pull off easily. Well, then it must be a real ghost. Maybe some ancient noble went crazy and was locked up in a lonely cell and forced to wear a mask forever. And then after hundreds of years, he revived to be a spooky ghoul. Please stop talking about such scary ideas with the happy face, thanks. Besides, ghosts are supposed to be bound to people or places, so it really can't be a ghost, can it? Not necessarily. What do you mean? Oh, did you notice something? Well, I cannot weigh in on the matter of our fugitive's ghostliness. However, Estelle's reports featured several common points. From what she said, I think it's actually quite possible our specter is bound to a place or a person. Oh, you're sharper than I thought. I was about to say the same thing, actually. Indeed, as a wandering hunter of love, I must keep a map of Libero handy at all times. Let us use my map to look at Estelle's sightings from a geographical perspective. Now then, Estelle, you investigated 3 areas, I believe. Here, here, and here, yes? That's right. The Rouen Warehouse District, the Erletten Checkpoint, and the Mercia Orphanage. What about them? If we look over the testimonies out for differences, one particular point stands out. Estelle, I don't suppose you see it yourself now looking at the map. The point that was obviously different with all 3 testimonies. Wait, that'd be... What is the point that is obviously different between all 3 testimonies? Different? Well, if it came from the lighthouse, then Erletten would be different. But if it was about, like, populated area, then Rouen is different. Oh, when the white oh, that was different. Oh, what is the point that is obviously different between all 3 testimonies? When, where, or what? Okay, it's when the white shadow appeared. Never mind. It's true that the child at the orphanage saw it after dinner, while the other 2 saw it at midnight. All of those effectively fall under the banner of night, however, so I think we can call it close enough. Oh. Then allow me, the difference lies in where the ghost went, right? Our raven-feathered tough man in the city's southern block said it went northeast. Our Erletten guardsmen said it went north. Oh, well, I was right that it was the academy. And our young orphan said it went east. What? Now I see, I never would have imagined. That's pretty conclusive, yeah. When you look at it like that, not many other places it can come from, really. Exactly my point, Genis Royal Academy, it must be around there. Well, I guess that part of it at least, so... I thought it was like a spotlight, and that's why it was just like, you know, it was like here, here, and here, and in the center is the common point, a spotlight or something, right? You have the biggest streak in this channel, and it's 3? That's some rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up. I think you can get to 300 by the time the next Fiesta rolls around. I believe in you, Sylvia. Olivia, you're pretty clever. Okay, I don't care if it's a ghost or whatever. We're gonna go to the academy and find out what it is. Jean, I assume we have permission to enter the academy? Absolutely, I'll phone ahead. Go on over and investigate. See if we can get to the bottom of all this. I do have to wonder if our reporter friends have any plans, however. I really can't afford to cut out on the election. Okay, Dorothy, I'll leave this in your hands. Yes, sir. I'll do some real ghost hunting and I'll get tons of pictures. No, help solve the damn mystery. You follow Estelle, take some pictures relating to this ghost mess. Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but I'll do my best. Hey, we didn't actually agree to this part. Now, they did get us that photograph, so let's help them out in return, okay? I think it'll be okay, don't you? Kinda feels like this'll eat away at any seriousness the situation might have had. Still, Dorothy can probably help us out, so... That's settled in. I'm counting on you guys. If you'll excuse me, I have a couple of mayoral candidates to interview. Oh, and before that, though, Estelle... Your dad told me a little bit about the Joshua thing. Not a lot, but enough for me to get the picture. Dude, what is, like, Cassie... It's only been, like, a couple months, so Cassie is just, like, going around, like, to every town being like, hey! My adopted son, whom my daughter fell in love with, turned out to be a bloodthirsty assassin, and when they they admitted their feelings to one another, he ran off. Just letting you know, everybody. Everybody should know that. I'm going to talk to you specifically. We'll talk to you specifically. You know I'm going to talk to you as well. You know, like, it feels a little bit much. Like, you just... It's so laid on thick, and it just gets to the point of unreasonable. I know you're worried about those, people. If I hear anything that might be related, I'll forward it to the guild. What? So keep a stiff upper lip or something. Anyway, gotta go. Smell you later. Aw, Niall's embarrassed. It was really big shock when he heard about all that from Cassius, I think. I think he's really been looking for a way to help you, Estelle. Really? Oh, only he could be a little more honest and to be sweet. I'll make sure to contact the guild too. If I take any more neato photographs of weird people, so Estelle, fight on, yeah, or something. Thanks, Dorothy. Anyway, off to the Royal Academy. One of the other things that kind of bugs me about the game's writing and everything is like everybody just loves Hiro-chan. She's the coolest, awesomest, most amazing person in the world, even though she's relatively unremarkable and like kind of squeaks by on her missions. Yeah, she helped a lot of people and everything, but it's like, it's just this automatic. If character is good character, then they just automatically are like, oh, Hiro-chan, you're the bestest ever. There's no actual interaction. Like I said, I'll call ahead and let them know to let you in. Good luck, guys. We're counting on you. So now I got Olivier, I guess. I don't know if Reporter Chan will be an actual combat party member. I don't even know why I'm bothering to ask at this point, but I suppose you want to come too, Olivier? Oh, my dear Estelle, you may as well ask if fish swim or birds fly. Why, after all, do you think I abandoned the warm, moist embrace of Elmo to come here? Figures. Shara, what do you think? Should we come with us? Well, to be honest, I think we could use the help, but let me ask you one question, Olivier. Does Cassius know you're still on the barrel? My, oh Shara, you wound me with such insinuations. The answer, however, is yes. Cassius, or shall I say Brigadier General Bright, is well aware. Does that answer satisfy? Fair enough, but since you'll be helping us, don't expect me to go easy on you. If you don't give it your all, I might keep you up all night. Looks like I'll be half-assing it. Yes, of course. I shall commit my body and soul to your cause. Have no fear. Oh, something feels really adult here. It's exciting. Nice, Shara. Looks like you know how to manage Olivier. Okay, as I expected, she is not a combatant. He is very slow. He feels like a character that should be fast. Wow, he just has one big, long, thing. He has one big, long thing. What does he even need EP for, dude? He doesn't even freaking do anything. Anti-sept. think it's a good opportunity to upgrade some slots. I don't want to talk to your dumbass. It's kind of a tough call on whether or not I should upgrade one of my side party member slots, because it's like, what if they go away? I'm gonna upgrade this one. And see if she can benefit from the Heaven's Eye. Having Fort is actually pretty good. Forte. Still can't make any of the level 2s, so... I wonder if I put this one here, then I put this one here, I'd still get the heals. But it would give me more spells because the Heaven's Eye would interact with the other bridge as well here. I think that's fine for now. Set up the end just to top off. Oh, if I recall correctly, people that follow you along still get to, yeah, they're just not controllable characters. Yeah, protect all NPCs. If an NPC reaches 0, the game is over. Yeah, I think I remember this. She was actually pretty good. She did some neat little backup stuff. Really showing your worth there, bud.
Seems you came up short.
Ah, so this is the Royal Academy, full of budding flowers trembling with potential. Dude with the passionate moisture of sweat and youthful tears. A lovely place. Oh, wow. I see like 10 pictures I want to take already. I want to go through so much film. You've completely forgotten why we're here, haven't you? Remember, we're here to investigate the ghost issue. This kind of makes me all nostalgic, though. I mean, we were only here for a week, but it's only been 2 months. Like, how are you? It's like being nostalgic about yesterday, you know? Like, just stop it. It's only nostalgic to us because, or a player, because they had to wait so long to get the second game, you know? That just means you cherish the time you spent with your friends. I believe you acted together in a play during the school festival, right? Yesterday was awesome? Oh yeah? Well, happy to hear it, dude. Oh, I heard about that from Niall. Estelle was a knight and Joshua was a princess, right? I wish I could have gotten some pictures. Wait, what? Is this true? Oh, what a tragedy that I should miss Joshua at his most graceful and alluring. We simply must find him and have him wear such splendor again. And all of my memories are ruined forever. Changing gears, though, Matron Teresa said the test period would be over soon. Hey, it's an alternative to anyway. Changing gears. All right. I wonder if we're here a little early, though. Oh, that's just a bird. Scree, scree, scree. If it flew off like a bird, maybe Sieg here was like, had something draped over him or something, and they're using him as a test to do something for a play or something like that. I have no idea what you're saying, but you're welcoming me, right? How have you been, Sieg? Scree. Estelle? Oh. Chloe. Huh, it's been a while, huh? It has. Whoa, what's wrong, Chloe? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. You've suffered so much and I can't do anything. Dude, my dad got here too? How the fuck does he even know I had any interaction with her? Fucking for real? God, it's obnoxious, honestly. How does everybody in the whole fucking world that I've ever met ever know that the whole thing with Joshua happened? Like, it's first off, it's only been 2 months. And second, like, what the fuck did my dad do? Just go town to town? Just be like, hey, hear ye. You know what I mean? Like, how would he even know? Fucking hell. I can't do anything to help my friends. I'm such a wretch. Yes, you are. Hey, don't say that. I'm glad you care so much. I'm sure Joshua would feel the same way. I'm happy to see you again. Me too. Thanks, Eidos. We were able to meet again. Good grief, you two are dramatic even off the stage. Hey, Estelle, I think we saw each other last at the birthday celebration, right? Hi, Jill. Yeah, that's about right. And Hans, too. Hello. Hi, Estelle, everyone. Love to chat, but I think we need to put that aside for a minute. You guys are here on Bracer business, right? The dean wants to see you. We'll show you the way. Yes, I see. So you suspect this white shadow is originating from the Academy grounds? Yes, sir. It seems like that is it. The guild would like permission to investigate the Academy grounds, sir. May we have permission to check the campus thoroughly and interview the students? Certainly. Given the circumstances, I would ask you to investigate in truth. While I've little idea what this white shadow could be, it isn't affecting the election. We cannot simply sit idle and let it be. Thanks, bro. So you mentioned not knowing what the white shadow might be. Alas, no one's reported anything of the sort to me. Jill, has anyone come to the student council about such a thing? Nope, not a peep. It was an exam crunch time, though, and nobody really had time to come say so much as hi to us anyway. I see, that would make sense. I think I'm lost. Here at the Royal Academy, there are periodic exams which determine if you proceed to the next grade. Even if the students saw something, they might just choose to ignore it and focus on studying. I have to admit, I'd probably be one of them. I know I'd rather get one more formula in my head than focus on something that might just be my sleep-deprived mind playing tricks on me. Oh, the exam's really that intense? Wow, they work you students to the bone. But as of today, the exams are done. Sweet mercy. And people are going to be a lot more relaxed. If people were going to start talking about ghost stories, today is the day for it. There is a converse to this. If rumors spread too far, it will be hard to divine the truth. If we wish to hear the stories from the witnesses themselves, we must act today. Well, then you may begin your investigation immediately. Jill, Hans, Chloe, I expect you to give them your full support. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. So, first off, if we're investigating something, we need a headquarters. Someone might come to the student council with information, so you can use our meeting room. Meeting room. Is that the room with all the meat? That'd be perfect. Let's go. Meeting room. It's where you turn people into meat. It's the meeting room. You meet them. I would like the meat room. Yeah, I like meat. All up in my grill. Let's divide up the jobs. Shara and I will go question the teachers. They should be in the staff room right now. After that, we'll hunt down the rest of the staff and interrogate them too. Leave it to us. It shouldn't take too long. Hans will check the records in the reference room and see if anything like that has happened around here before. Stella and Chloe will be in charge of interviewing students. Okay, we'll do our best. Dorothy, Olivier, you two investigate the grounds as you see fit. I'll trust your artisan's tuition or find something. Leave it to me. I'll do my best. Okay, so everyone try and finish up your investigations by nightfall and return here. All right, fall out. Winter out. Boom. She really is good at this, huh? I noticed it during the school festival too. She can be pretty silly at times, but I guess she leads the student council for a reason. Well, she does want to become a politician, kind of like Maybelle's or Bose. She was really frustrated when the election began. She kept going on about how she could have been a candidate if she were 10 years older. What game series is this? It's Trails in the Sky or Kiseki or Trails in general because it's more than just Trails in the Sky. It's Trails of Cold Steel. It's Trails to Daybreak, but it's commonly known as by its Japanese name, which is Kiseki or Legend of Heroes. Well, I guess she could, yeah. Oh yeah, I was wondering, how much do Jill and Hans know about you, Chloe? I mean, I know you mentioned once they nicknamed you. Yeah, they did. They essentially know everything. They saw through my disguise about halfway into my first year here. Aside from them, only the dean knows my true identity. That makes sense, I guess. They do seem pretty comfortable hanging out with you. Oh, I think Chloe's the princess. I'm fairly certain Chloe is the princess or daughter or granddaughter to the queen or something like that. They do seem comfortable hanging out with you, even though they know about your important royal stuff. Oh, there we go, yeah. Yes, just like you, Estelle. You are the best friend I have. Come on, you're embarrassing me here. Anyhow, almost an anyway. Oh, let's go find some students to interrogate. Did you see anything weird during the test period? Should be good enough without raising a suspicion, right? Yes, that should keep rumors from spreading, I think. Remember though, some of the students may be back in their dormitories. Good point. We'll look there too. Off we go with questioning then. She actually got party member status? Because she was before, yeah. So she was a party member before. I guess she'll be a party member in this. Hopefully she sticks around a little bit longer, because I liked Chloe. Cool. I'll be getting another HP 2 from her. What's up, Teljamar? Finished Rebirth after staying blind all this time? What a roller coaster. Hell yeah, dude! Glad you enjoyed it. What an absolutely phenomenal game, right? Just masterpiece of a video game. I think that's blue only as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wild has been really good. How does this game play? It's turn-based RPG combat, but with like a sort of grid-based system. I guess The best way to explain it would be like Lunar Silver Star Story Complete would be the like best comparison I could give as far as like how the gameplay works, because it's turn-based 2D, but there's like a grid system about how it determines how far you can move and where you can make your attacks. But there's like other systems that make it different, obviously. Talking about Joshua being gone. Damn, Estelle gonna slap some cheeks. What's up, Joshua? Always buy at least one of every food so you can learn the recipe. Yeah. Guess we gotta protect the women's dormitory from Olivier and his perversions. I guess let's go in here. Schoolhouse. It's probably gonna be a lot of students in here. Is this actually outside? Oh, wait, this isn't where I came from originally. No, it can't be. Already been informed of the task, man. I've barely been able to get here in time, and yet you're already, you already know about it, huh? Oh, I guess Shara's here, so I guess they could have been and one that told her. Mr. Ratio. Oh, this is the... No, they sent us to the clubhouse, that's right. So it is a different building. I saw this humanoid form flying in the sky. Sure, it was one of those one of the exam nights. I had stayed behind in the classroom to study. I thought I noticed something move outside the window. I thought maybe the wind had picked up or something, so I went to close to the window, and I saw this white shadowy form floating outside. Unfortunately, I lost sight of it immediately. I sort of just disappeared toward the east. East would mean it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse. It was quite an interesting phenomenon. I wrote some simple notes down thinking I'd research it later. I'm pretty sure it's just the bird with a sheet over it or something. Like it grabs a costume and flies around on it. I don't think there's anything. So I think that NPC there was the only one that I needed to really talk to in order to figure out where I needed to go next. I'm trying to figure out what north is. If this is north, then if it flew off the east, this should be over here somewhere. But this is the entrance, right? No, this should go back somewhere else. So I need to find a key that lets me go through there then. I guess we can ask around a little bit more. Maybe there's more than one NPC we have to find information from. There's still a couple buildings we haven't hit up yet. Wait, I don't think we've been in the auditorium. This is where the play took place. Oh, she liked Joshua affectionately. Was a bit attracted to him from the moment we met. I see. I kind of figured it was all sort of seemed that way. That kissing at the end of the play, I won't deny, it set my heart racing. I kept apologizing quietly. She played the prince or the knight or whatever, and he played the princess. I kept apologizing quietly to you even as I threw myself into the role. I was all set to really kiss him at the end, not just pretend. You're a lot braver than I thought. Julia says I always do things that make her worry, but then when Mayor Dalmor pointed that gun at you, Joshua's eyes, I've never seen eyes so full of murderous rage. And it was all because you're that important to him. That's when I gave up, because I realized I never had a chance against that. I don't know, I think it might be a little too early for you to give up. I mean, honestly, Chloe, I can't hope to compare to you. Estelle, you're so silly when it comes to this sort of thing. You really have no idea just how charming you are. Okay. 3 months! Damn, Bullet Catch us some fat streaking, dude. I pay you a compliment and you poke fun of me. Come on, I was serious. But that's just it, so was I. I love that about you, Estelle. Your open honesty, and I think Joshua feels the same. I guess Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. You know, I did notice that, kind of. You're both smart, level-headed, polite. To be honest, I totally told Joshua you two would be great together because of that. Until I met everyone here, I was very lonely. I think in that sense, I was a little like Joshua before he met you. If there's a difference between us, it would be our strength. Your strength? Like how? Grandmother wishes very much to name me the next queen. Oh, grandmother, yeah. Especially after what happened recently. I guess it would be for the best, all things considered, but if I become queen, I'll never be Chloe Rins again. I will be Claudia von Ausles forevermore, burdened with power and responsibility. I'd never again get to hug those orphans or talk to my friends casually or attend class. The very idea terrifies me, yet I feel so pathetic for not having the strength to return to that solitude when it's necessary. I still haven't given grandmother a proper answer. In that sense, Joshua is stronger than I could ever hope to be. I'm sure that he, more than anyone, didn't want to be separated from you. But even so, he disappeared so as not to involve you in what he felt was his problem. Joshua's strong on some level, yeah, but I don't think that's the kind of strength you should admire. It's the role of a queen to rule a whole country, of course. You're hesitating, it's natural. Heck, what'd be really worrying would be if you wanted it without hesitating, like Dunan. Being worried and unsure about whether you'll be good and still trying anyway, that's why you'll be an amazing queen, Chloe. But Joshua didn't hesitate. He barely thought twice. He left us, behind as if it were the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. You're right, it is unforgivable. Why is it the cute ones are always the ones who don't understand a girl's feelings? Because they don't have to try. So they never had to bother learning how people feel? I'm so glad we're friends. I don't have many people I can open up to quite like this. Neither do I, although all we've been talking about are embarrassing things, really. And please, don't misunderstand me. I don't feel the way about Joshua at all now. Don't worry, it's okay. I kind of learned the hard way that love isn't something you should try and hold back. Guess my dad would probably totally call us both a couple of dumb kids. Well, to be honest, if I said I didn't have any feelings towards him, I'd be lying. But more than anything, I want to see you two happy together, and don't worry, I get it. Anyway, we spent a bit too much time with Girl Talk, I think. Want to get back to interviewing the students? Yes, we should. Let's try and talk to everyone before nightfall. It's true, though. Attractive people always automatically attract other people, and so they usually don't have to worry about figuring out how people think and how they feel in order to, like, accommodate those feelings. And so they end up not understanding other people quite often, and they end up oftentimes being some of the shittiest people. Not always, of course, but often. You have to have empathy to begin with to, you know, ever want to try to begin with, right? I think it's just the girls' dorm, and then that's where we came in from. And the boys' dorm. Okay, it's just the boys and the girls' dorm then. Well, some rich snob and some servant to the rich snob. There's a human form floating in the air. I would love to. I believe I could share enough information for the both of us. Is that acceptable? Fine, do whatever you want. It was the night before exams. Very suddenly, Felicity said there was someone outside the window. When I peeked out the window, I saw a human form floating above the schoolhouse, just as she'd said. It spun as if blown by the wind. Eventually, it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse. And then came the worst part of all. My lady, being struck by fear, climbed into my bed and... Surely that part isn't relevant to their investigation! Yeah, no need to be that specific. A pity, just as it was getting interesting too. The reason her servant is so willing to take all the brutal punishment is probably because she's got a crush on her then. The human shape appeared in the sky above the schoolhouse, spun around, then vanished towards the back side of the schoolhouse. That's correct. Was that of any help? More than helpful. Thanks a lot. Well, those are the only 2 accounts that we get. Maybe the boys' dorm might give the final piece of the puzzles. Usually these things come in 3s, you know? Like, heck, we even had to talk to 3 people originally about the ghost, right? So, 3 more accounts here, you know. It's always the rule of 3. Like, even when you play, you know, like Zelda or Mario, you do the mechanic, it weakens the boss and exposes their weak point, and then you do that 3 times and you win the boss fight, right? Rule of 3. Very common thing in video games, especially earlier on. But it applies in a lot of other ways, more than just like gotta hit the boss 3 times kind of thing. One thing that bothers me is the game defaults to a certain camera angle whenever you leave an area, and I want it to face north all the time. And so I'm just gonna have to get used to that and just accept the default angle that I get, you know? Okay, I guess we go to the clubhouse, yeah. No? I guess we could talk to the dean about getting the key so we can go to the east there. Okay, give me the key. Alright, I think I might need to go and find some missing NPC I missed somewhere along the line. I'll be right back though, I'm gonna get some water. Water. Coconut tried to steal my chair. It's the one seat in the house that I have to take back. And Coconut's the one that always takes it. But I know the guy who did Final Fantasy Adventures music worked on Romancing Saga. I mean, I think I read that somewhere, but I just forgot about it. What's his name? I forget. Starts with a K, I think. Ah, Kenobi. Kenji Ito, that's the one. Yeah, Saga music is usually pretty good. I played the Romancing Saga 2 remake. I did a Discord review. Or is it? Yeah, it's the last one that I did. I give it a 7 on sound. I think it's mostly I like it would have been an 8 if it wasn't for the mediocre voice acting. Not that it was like bad performers, just they didn't really care that much about the quality of the VA. It's just simple stuff. All right, well, either. Why does it keep doing that? Is it like some kind of button combination that... Because it's definitely not any singular button that does it. Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Guess I forgot to talk to them. I was hanging out behind the schoolhouse on my way back home. It's a great place to chill during tests. So I was walking around near the rear gate on my way back when this white person floating suddenly flew past. I'm sure it looked like a person, no way I could have seen it wrong. A white human form that matches what the other witnesses have said. So what happened? He floated off towards the rear gate. After that I didn't see him. So he disappeared toward the rear gate. This isn't good intel. I should write this down in my notebook. It's gotta be the last one then. I'm guessing like we can go to the schoolhouse now, or yeah, there we go. Oh crap, it's late already. I think we've gotten just about everything we can from the students. Shall we head back to the student council room? Yeah, let's. With any luck, we can put together what we've heard with everyone else and figure out what's up. Hey, you're back. All right, everyone. Reports hit me in the face. Well, most of our interviews with the staff were fruitless. Only one school janitor saw something suspicious. The suspect seemed to disappear right outside the gate to the old schoolhouse, apparently. Yeah, the teaching staff were all too busy preparing for the tests, so nobody saw anything useful. The cafeteria lady and Fauna, the receptionist, also didn't have much to say. I was kind of afraid of that. Well, for our part, we heard some interesting stories from 3 students in particular. All of them centered around the rear of the school grounds, near the old schoolhouse. That strikes me as too similar to be mere coincidence. I got some results too. I took 30 pictures of the students and teachers and 50 of the school scenery. They're all really cute. I love this place. Sadly, my efforts failed to shine. I did, however, cause several beautiful kittens to flock to the siren call of my lute. So you two accomplished literally nothing, like, at all. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but come on. So that'll leave me for last, I suppose. I looked over the records for any similar cases. Problem is, everything here is so new, there's nothing really in the way of ghost stories and whatnot. Anything remotely relevant centers around the old schoolhouse. The old schoolhouse again? It's suspicious no matter how you look at the case. It's a little unclear what is the history of that building. It's the original Genis building. It's been around for centuries, as far as I know. The new campus was finished about 20 years ago. The school moved here, and the old place has been closed off ever since. Wait, hang on. It's closed off? But I thought we popped in there during the school festival. Unfortunately, some of the very dangerous monsters that have been wandering around got in after you left. We've had to leave it tightly locked and abandoned ever since. Oh my, a stone ruin dating back centuries. Strikes me as the perfect haunt for a ghost. Thanks a heap for pointing that out. Well, I really don't want to go, but it's not like we have any other leads. It's getting pretty late though, so how about we check it out tomorrow, yeah? Why, Estelle, whatever makes now a bad time, it doesn't seem that late. Well, you see, it's almost nightfall, and it might be dangerous with the monsters and stuff. It'll be a bit of a challenge during the day, so I imagine it'll be stupidly dangerous at night. Ah, but this is not the point. A truly terrifying manifest. The truly terrifying manifests best under the light of the moon. If there is any time to grasp the true nature of our specter, it is now. Yeah, you gotta get ghost pictures at night. It's the law or something. The law in Looney Land, maybe. Estelle, what's wrong? I don't know. I thought I saw something outside the window. It was sort of whitish shadow. Probably just see. Hold on, a white shadow. Well, it definitely can't be the bird then. Estelle. Estelle? Well, she died. Fainted. Roll credits. Estelle, wake up! Estelle, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you had a sweat in there. So, how do you feel? I think I'm okay. Wait, this is the girls' dorm, right? Why am I... Oh, wait, I saw it. I saw the white shadow right out that window. And then it... We know, honey. Calm down. You really did see a ghost. What did the white shadow look like? Well, it was a man dressed in old-fashioned clothes, like an opera getup or something, and wearing a mask. He danced in circles, and he was glowing. He flew off towards the old schoolhouse. Wow, what a neato ghost. I'm going to hazard a guess that this matches the description you've heard before, right? I figured the old schoolhouse would have something to do with it. Screw it. I don't know if it's a spook or a dude with an airship in his pants or whatever. An airship in his pants. If he's gonna run around looking crazy and scaring people and making them faint, I'm gonna beat him to a pulp once and for all. Beat him to a pulp? And what exactly happened to your fear of ghosts? I was scared of ghosts because I wasn't sure if they existed or could rip my soul out or something. Now that I've seen one, I ain't afraid of no ghosts at all. Yeah, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. If I see it again, I'm gonna polish my staff with its face. I'm not sure if this is a courage or if she's gone off the deep end. Oh, Estelle. Oh, Estelle! You're such a goofball. So I guess that'll make 4 with the princess. I'll have a full team. All right, I got the keys to the back gate of the teachers. Thanks, Hans. Let's go to the schoolhouse, punch this ghost in the face, and drag him back to the guild. Haha, we're finally entering Estelle's element, it seems. Well then, let us begin our test of courage. Monsters may have taken root in the ruins, so only those skilled in the art of combat should enter. Dorothy can come, but I'm afraid our student friends need to remain here. Yeah, I know. We'll leave everything to you big, tough fighting types. We'll be waiting here in case something happens. Shara, may I accompany you? I don't think it would be very wise for you to do something this dangerous. The children at the orphanage have seen this. Whatever it is, I cannot simply let it be. I've always been inside the old schoolhouse. Also been on the old schoolhouse on a few occasions. I think it may be able to help. Well, you certainly proved you're quite the fighter during the coup. All right then, just be careful. Okay then, let's head into the schoolhouse and catch us a ghost. Sweet, I actually got a full team. Of course, the game at this point is going to be balanced around that, but the outside stuff, if I actually get to keep them for any length of time, will, of course, you know, be easier, but I don't think it's going to happen. Damn it. Silly camera angles. Like, I want it to face north so I can actually know which way is east, right? Like, that way I know this way. But it keeps resetting its position. It's very annoying. If I already, you don't have to apologize just because I already knew something that you stated. Like, you think I'm gonna bite your head off for you saying something I already know? I mean, come on, man. Although it kind of feels like I'm biting your head off now, but like, you don't really have to sit there and apologize for making a statement. Like, it's ridiculous. So this is the old schoolhouse, appropriately spooky, I think? Now we're getting somewhere. I can feel my blood begin to sing with the terror of it all. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, you two sure seem terrified, all right. What's up? Estelle, on the door. This is a card? Great. Let's see what's written on it. Oh, uninvited wanderers, welcome to my transient abode. If you do not fear the curse of 1,000 years, then hasten to join me. The first curse is in the great room. The hollow flame shall guide thee. The card was engulfed in flame. By the goddess. Oh, maybe it's spontaneous combustion. I've heard that happens when spooky poltergeists. What a provocative little ghost we have. Attempting to riddle us, is he? Oh, it's on now. I'll teach him to mess with the real living people. As long as you can keep that brave face on, we'll be okay. The riddle, though, the hollow flame shall guide... Hollow, not hallow. Hallow would be like holy, but hollow means the empty flame shall guide thee. I'd be willing to guess the great room is the big entry hall just beyond. We'll need to investigate it. Sweet, no treasures. I'm guessing one of these flames, like this right here, yeah. A hollow flame. I guess you could think of a candlestick that way. This is the only one that isn't lit. Let me take a look. There was a card with the candlestick. The second curse is within the classroom. Seek the south-facing student. At least the answer was right. So a classroom this time, and a south-facing student in an empty school. If I remember correctly, there are 4 classrooms total in the left wing, 2 on each floor. Let's check them all and keep an eye out on the compass. We don't have a compass. All I'd say is that if we're facing west now, we should be facing east. So that's north, east, south, west. I know that the classrooms are likely over here. Well, I forget which wing they said, right? They said, so this is north, right? That's east. They said north or south wing. I think they said south wing. Oh, let's just go in one of the hallways. Oh, this is the classroom. All the other desks are messed up, but this one looks okay. And it is facing south. Precisely. I suspect this is what we're looking for. That was fast. The third curse lies within the garden. Seek ye the fallen neck. Fallen neck, stem of a flower, probably. A fallen neck in the garden, a metaphor clearly, but for what? What marvelous mystery. But yeah, I'm assuming the neck of a flower, more than likely. And this is also facing south. Like a stem essentially could like if a tulip for a tulip or something could essentially be considered a neck, you know. Reggie. Wow, cool. I hope you washed your hands if you're going to double dip. I mean, that's not what you know what? Don't worry about it. It's not really what double dipping is about, but hey. The chest is as empty as the well of creativity after writing all of those messages. Ha. Funny. So out of curiosity for you Trails fans out there, where would you say, in your opinion, the Trails series really picks up? You know, they say like in FF14, oh, just get past a Realm Reborn, you know, and then it's good, and then it's like Heaven's Ward is like where they say it picks up, right? You know, and I would say personally from my experience that like first, you know, Trails in the Sky first chapter is definitely like not exactly a high point of the franchise. It doesn't really sell it, right? So there's that point more than likely that everybody thinks, oh, you know, you just got to get to this part. Oh, this is the stem right here. I'm guessing it's like probably Trails in the Sky 3rd or the first Crossbell game. Fallen neck in the garden. This matches the requirements in a way. Yeah, this looks like it, but... Now thine curse is realized. Overcome the final trial and stand before me. Oh, okay. We already know where that is. I know Jeff was saying earlier that he said, like, he just thinks Trails in the Sky by itself is already great. Oh, Dargan. Is this statue of a dragon? The statue's been here for as long as I can remember. Apparently it's carved in the image of a dragon who used to reside in the barrel. There's something off here. Let me take a look at this fine dragon, see if there's anything. Victory! Aw, you could have animated that. Come on, you didn't have to fade out. For something like this to be beneath the statue. Not a bad little plan. This is getting quite exhilarating. Yeah, something's really trying to make this fun. If this was a touristy trap place, I'd bet it'd get a lot of guests. But you know, something about all this seems weird, like beyond what you'd expect. Like those cars, doesn't that seem weird for a ghost? Yes, it would seem difficult for an incorporeal spirit to do all this. One way or another, we're matching wits with something which clearly intends to challenge us. Stay sharp, we need to head down here. We're actually gonna get dungeon now? Yep, dungeon now, of course. Huh? The enemy is upon us. That just looks... Definitely looks like something. yeah, you're gay and you even know what it looks like. It's like, it's not even vague about it. Like, it straight up just looks like a vagina with some tentacles coming out. Good lord. Oh my god. Please tell me I'm not the, I mean, Amatsu obviously is not, yeah.
For real?
For real? What's its name? Moki. Man, finally found it.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Plain Asuka Tiger, for 144 bits. Like, that is not subtle. It's not like the Mara from Persona that looks like a penis in a chariot, you know. This is straight up whatever. Fucking hell. Oh man. I don't think we need to do the speed up with 4 party members. It's weak to fire and earth. That's good to know. Maybe I should do some earth stuff. Oh, lots of area. Oh, nice. Earth or fire? All right. Oh yeah? So from all your expert experience with vaginas there, Motzi? Wow, strength and defense 20, full strength and defense 25%. That's good. wonder if these kinds of things stack or not. Probably not. Hey, look, I can penetrate it. I have the penetrate power. Yeah, a little bit more damage. Ouch. Oh good, I'm so glad the frickin' NPC took my critical. Holy shit. Oh, they absolutely knew exactly what they were doing when they made this enemy. There's no like. Oh, and okay, silence. There's not a doubt about it, 100%. Thing is that a lot of developers do this kind of thing. They create phallic imagery and stuff like that on purpose because they can get away with it. If all they have to do is just like make it kind of look like a monster, add a few tentacles, done deal. Mara's the same way, you know. He has a thing.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
It's the front butt. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 510 bits. He's got this thing, heal 800 for a pretty big area of effect. That's pretty sick. Wow, that is a different view. Sure is. What are you doing jumping right in the middle there?
My love, I get
Oh, it takes half damage from water. So basically, it's weak to being burned and getting sand on it. It's really annoying that the NPC that's like super vulnerable keeps getting attacked. I don't have a defense up thing. I would like to give her defense up, but I can't seem to find it. Whoa. I mean, if you've played this game and you didn't realize it, I don't know, because to me it's like omega obvious.
Well, that takes care of that.
That was a couple pieces of cake, I think. So this place is some kind of underground sex dungeon? I mean, ruin? Yeah, it seems so. The architecture is similar to buildings from the Middle Ages. I had no idea a place like this was so close to the academy. The monsters in this place are as thick as hopper chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be the trial mentioned in the card then. Yes, bringing unarmed civilians in with us would be exceptionally foolish, Dorothy. What's up? You were listening, right? It'd be very dangerous ahead, and I'd hate to see you get hurt. Would you mind waiting for us in the room we just came through? Aw, but I wanted to get some awesome ghost pictures. Leaving her alone would be even more dumb because she would, if something came up upon her, she'd be defenseless. Don't worry, Dorothy. We'll come back if we find anything, okay? You can get your awesome pictures in, right? Well, if I gotta. Be careful, okay? Well then, shall we? The monsters here are incredibly ferocious. Let's proceed carefully and fight only when necessary. Right. Of course. I'm guessing the game is just like, that's flavor text, because in a game like this, if you don't fight like every battle, you're gonna be out-leveled by the content. Usually. So the fact that the game is basically saying, no, don't fight any battles, and then it's gonna turn around and slap you in the face when you're out-leveled by the content. Stinger 2. Oh boy, you came back to visit me. Does that mean you're my first fan? No, I'm your only fan. I put my hand in your box. You know what?
For real?
Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits. Oh, wow. That's terrible.
Nicely done.
This definitely has the air of the right way to it, being such a long path. So let's back it up a bit. We'll go in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, it's a Genis vest, not a Genis blouse. Damn it. Spiders with giant boobs. That's what it looks like. Was this where I came from? No, okay. Single double weight rolls from one side of the chest to another. A lot of these are fan submitted, by the way. So if it doesn't really make a lot of sense or they think they're trying to be clever and not. Okay. Is it just low hit rate or just period you can't hit them? Okay. I can still hit them with physical, just low hit rate, I guess.
Take that.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yep, as I thought. Dead end. What you've taken from this chest, you can never restore. Oh well. Well, crap. Simple and sweet. Okay. What is this? AT Advance. Oh, okay. Definitely much better when there's a lot of people. The one thing they're strong against is the one thing that I have AoE for with her. I guess we'll drop that there. Yep, I figured they all just come right back into the circle. Oh, big bada boom. Oh, they have the whole, they get stronger when they die, or their friends die thing as well. That's fine. A lot of AoE will negate a lot of the issue you would get with that. Oh, at least I still got one.
Seems you came up short.
Oh, I think there's some reverse scaling on XP. If I recall correct, if I saw that right, I clicked it too soon, I think. But the reason I wasn't getting very much experience at the beginning of the game wasn't because the game wasn't giving me good experience. It's probably because the beginning of the game is balanced around a level 35 or something. And what reverse scaling is, and this is not a good design, by the way, it's a bad design. You should not do this in your video game. Reverse scaling is the higher level you are, the less experience you get from the enemy. And the reason this is dumb is because, like, let's say you're having a particular challenge with a boss fight or something, and you want to grind a few levels to get over it. Basically, what it means is the developers were too chicken shit to just let the player play the game their own way, and they insist that the player play the game at the balance that they've determined already. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit design. Basically, the developers are saying, no, you will fight the boss at this level or else, you know, instead of letting the player just like do whatever they want, you know, and play the game their way. It's a single player game. If it's an online game, multiplayer game, that kind of thing, yeah, you need balance and everything like that across multiple, you know, levels of play and everything. But for a single player RPG, just let the fucking player grind, you know? But it seemed as if Estelle only got like 50 XP, whereas the princess got like 500 or something, which is why she's getting levels and the others are not. Oh, that's a repeat. I'll take a peek at the XP the next time. That's it, just a brooch with a vivid blue feather. I'll put it on, so I got nothing in there. I'll take a peek at the XP again next time we fight a battle, but I'm pretty certain that there's reverse scaling, which is awful. I hate that shit. I'm not one to grind, but it's like with games like this tend to have really tight, aggressive game balance, and oftentimes you kind of need to grind to get past something that's just being really oppressive. And then the game's just saying, no, you're not allowed to, because I say you're supposed to fight the boss at this level. Nah. It's just really fucking dumb.
Take that.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yep. The higher they are, the less XP they get. It's right there. What a shame. What a shame. That's a pretty horrible one, honestly. It basically is objectively bad. Yeah, there's no defending that one. It's just a shitty mechanic. Just writing down some notes about the game. Kabir! It does seem like it's a less aggressive design than like Suikoden. For those of you that don't know, Suikoden has this mechanic as well. It's a prominent feature of the Suikoden franchise, and it's in all of the games. There's no getting away from it. And it's not any better. It's not any better in that game. You know, it's still bad, right? Reverse scaling on XP, basically a soft cap on level. Basically what it means is that every zone in the entire game has a soft cap on level. So it doesn't matter how long you grind, you're essentially going to hit a cap. And soft cap means that like... Soft cap means that it's a cap, it's not an actual cap, but it's gonna take so long to level up the next time that it's basically a cap. In Suikoden, the way it works is that every level is 1,000 experience. And the higher level you are, the less experience you get, up to a point where you're only getting 1 experience point, which means you would have to fight up to 1,000 battles just to gain 1 level. And that's just ridiculous. And if you're struggling with a particular part of the game gives you no apology and it just says no, fuck you. Even games like Dark Souls let you grind pretty damn easily. You know what I mean? So like when a game like that just says, hey man, grind, it's not gonna really do you a whole lot of good because the game is just hard, you know, you just gotta learn how to be better. Yeah. Is this Sakuraba? No, I don't think so. Let's hope that the rest of the Trails games do not use this mechanic, you know, and it's just in the Trails in the Sky, or maybe just the first and second games.
Seems you came up.
But yeah, like, single-player RPGs, no reason to just let the player grind, you know? Let them be whatever level they want to when they're doing the content. Sardine bullet? Pretty sure I saw, yeah, sardine bullet. Sardine! Pew, pew, pew. Or is it better balance? Honestly, yeah, that is also true, yes. It shows a lack of ability to balance a game around mechanical challenges and difficulties rather than just numbers, you know? It's essentially saying that we've balanced the game around this specific set of numbers, and it's not going to work with other numbers. And we insist that you abide by this arbitrary balancing level that we've set before you, instead of letting the players set their own. Well, I'm banking on the fact that the enemies will close in on me. Oh wow, I cast it before. I would say there's things to enjoy about them. A lot of people swear by them as one of the better RPG franchises out there. I've only played this one and the first chapter, so I'm not really a good judge of the overall quality of the franchise yet. But we're getting there. Our objective is to get through all the Trails games, or Kiseki games, Legend of Heroes, or whatever you want to call it, before the end of the year, or rather before the next Fiesta, anyway. I think we can at least get close. I will say that the dungeons have been relatively boring, meaning like it's just a lot of like samey rooms, you know? Like this entire dungeon is basically the same hallway, just repeated over and over again. It doesn't matter that there's neat little twists and turns, because that only serves to confuse the player as opposed to make it feel like a real living space, you know? Like this doesn't feel like the basement of a school, it just feels like some arbitrary hallway, right? That's what I'm getting at with Real Lived in Space. But yeah, like I would wishlist Trails in the Sky games, see when they go on sale. Check it out for yourself when they go on sale, you know? Like it's not hard to just snag one and check out the franchise for yourself. I'm on PC. You see a kitten curled up in the chest. Oh, it's so cute. As a result of acute kittenitis, you forgot to take whatever else was left inside. Acute kittenitis. The Trails in the Sky games will be played on PC because that's really the only way that you can play them, aside from like their original release. Good luck with that because they're not translated. But the rest of them will be played on PS5 all the way through, if I'm not mistaken. The games are fine. They are fun in their own way, although as a person who used to grade papers for English and writing, it drives me nuts with how things are written for the scenario writing. I'm not even an English teacher, but I do have, you know, knowledge of like proper writing elements and storytelling and everything. Not to the extent that you would have, obviously, but and it drives me nuts often. Yeah. No, they're not fan translated. They're translated by Xseed, which honestly, Xseed isn't exactly a gleaming, like what do you call it? Like that's not really a great mark on it. Xseed kind of sucks for the most part, but the later games are translated by Nippon Ichi. Nippon Ichi are responsible for like Disgaea and stuff like that, so they have a little bit more experience with working around tropiness and the parody of tropiness, and of course like actually giving some meaningful writing. So I would say the writing probably improves quite a bit once we get to the Nippon Ichi or NIS translations. We'll see though. You know, we got a long journey ahead of us with these games, so we're not gonna jump to conclusions just because, you know, the original games that are the first in the series. It's like playing Final Fantasy 1 and being like, wow, Final Fantasy isn't that great. This is a pretty simple game overall, and it's like, well, yeah, it was made in the 80s. But granted, this was made in 2004 originally. Still, you know, it's the first game. You don't want to judge too harshly just because of that. Yep, PS2 era, basically that exactly. Damn, Estelle's pretty fast. Oh, damn, one got knocked out of it.
Piece of cake.
Upgraded Sylvan Whip. I'm all good with that. Cast 2. Ever notice nobody else is running around looting these things? Why do you think that is? They're idiots? Or weak? Wanted to Orbament. time to cast arts is greatly cut. Hey, yo, what's up, Grimora? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Shadow Spear. Interested? So welcome in. We're playing Trails in the Sky second chapter. We have a objective to catch up on all the Trails in the Sky games this year. So a couple years back, we started doing a Dragon Quest thing where we wanted to play through all the Dragon Quest games that we hadn't played before. We've actually done that all the way up till everything except for 9. So we played everything but 9, except for, well, there's also this guy, Dragon Quest X offline, but that's Japanese only. So we're actually currently investigating a way to live translate that on stream as we play it, like through I'm pretty sure there's like a window that will live translate text on screen. Maybe I could use like the capture window on OBS as the screen, because I'm pretty sure that'll work, and actually capture that program so that we can live translate it. But anyway, DQ9 and the rest of that, like our new project after we finish the Dragon Quest, obviously. This, Trails in the Sky, we've only played first chapter, so this is second chapter. Oh, no worries, no worries. But anyway, if you're interested to see how we play through those for anybody coming in, definitely drop Gamora, follow, good dude, good person. Dominic is a paid program and it works fairly well, and I use it for Brave Exvius. Oh, okay. Let's see what else we can snag with this. Oh wow, that's a lot more. Alright, let's do that. Oh good, another vagina monster. This time with friends. Great. And those, when I kill those night things, it's gonna buff it, so that's not gonna be fun. Wow, this Heaven's Kiss really pushes them. AoE death. Blade that whittles away lives. 20% KO chance. Drop me a link in a Discord DM, and I'll check it out.
Take him down!
Oh, I missed the. Oh, I just straight up missed. That's why. Might have been a mistake to do everybody's special here, but this one is definitely gonna hit a little bit harder.
Let me show you the truth. Take that.
That was not that much damage. I'm kind of disappointed by that, to be honest. Oh, you know what? I think I get to see the monster's weakness because of that one, the Heaven's Dust or whatever thing that gave me the information ability. A monster made of accumulated dust and grime absorbs prey's fluids for nutrients. Oh, come on.
Cool.
Thank you, playing as with 123 bits. That's fucking. Oh, good lord, dude. I've never seen it cast a spell before, so I'm kind of scared. Rightly so.
Oh, are we done already?
Nice. Quick draw 2, that's the AoE one. Good stuff. I'm gonna save it. Aspers, 2 years of subbing. Thank you very much. Why does it keep doing that? I think if I press R2 and X, it does that. hard loafers. Pro tip, you can hide the body in an empty chest. I won't tell anyone what you did. Okay. Thanks, bro. This kind of feels right way-ish as well, so...
Seems you.
Is it that way? No, it's not R2 and X. R2 and circle. That's what it is. I wonder why Rebirth is coming up, though, when it's like my search window has trails in the sky. There's nothing to this chest, but you can imagine the things that could have been. Yeah, like the ultimate holy sword of Ultimate Doom. That'd be nice. I'm gonna use Olivier to heal outside of battle because he uses the least amount of healing inside of, or EP inside of battle. By the way, one of the other negatives to reverse scaling of XP is it demotivates the player from wanting to fight encounters. So it's basically saying, oh, you shouldn't fight monsters, just run away from everything. I know you think it would be wonderful we could all just loot infinite amounts of treasure from the same chest, but no. Yeah. So I'm de-incentivized from fighting monsters once I reach a certain level, you know? And the game should do the opposite. It should incentivize you to want to fight more monsters. You know, just for the purpose of making the game feel exciting, right? Like, if you incentivize the player to fight monsters, you want to go out of the way and experience the gameplay. And that's good. That's a good thing. You want the player to want to play the gameplay, you know? And that's, I think, probably one of the biggest flaws this game has so far that I've seen. The orbs, this court system is really good so far, though. I like that.
Seems you.
Basically, the court system is essentially materia, but more depth, you know? I mean, it does do the whole thing of limiting the amount of slots that you have, and it limits the potential that every character has by restricting certain colors in certain slots. But overall, it's basically materia, but like with an added depth to it. And you can call that better or worse. I think there's arguments to be made on both sides, because sometimes overcomplicating things is a bad design as well. But I think it's has potential to be a better thing. Like, at the end of the day, there is more potential there, which is a good thing. However, materia still has depth with like the socket linking and like the blue materias and stuff, so that depth is still there, but it's like a little bit more intuitive without the unnecessary depth to it. Not to mention the limiting factor of needing quantities of certain colors kind of pigeonholes you into certain builds. So we'll see whether or not at the end of the game that ends up being like a better system overall. I remember in the first game it felt really limiting and kind of hard to scrape together anything more than just a basic loadout. But, I mean, might just be because of what I happen to discover. It's also been a few years since I played it, so... You're opening me again? How naughty. Alright, boss time. I like this. I like this a lot. Having safe little rest points that are just like, look, you get a full restore, done. That is great. That is a great design. It's like FF10 did the whole whenever you touch the sphere, you get a full restore. Good design. There's no reason to force the player into like this whole unnecessary resource management nonsense, you know? Like the challenge should come from the encounter itself. Mechanically, not by just overwhelming numbers. Or RNG. Hey. You have a shadow and are tangible, so somehow I doubt you're a ghost. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to introduce yourself then. Welcome, my guests, to my humble, transient abode. I receive you with open arms. Your host will not disappoint, I assure you. A mask. He's exactly as you and Polly describe him, Estelle. So then you are a ghost who has been disturbing... Are you the ghost who has been disturbing Ruin? Indeed I am, Princess Claudia. It is the greatest pleasure to meet you in person at last. How do you know who Chloe is? My pet, there is nothing, no item nor secret on this plane or above which I cannot take. Ah, but I am uncouth and have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me then. I am Enforcer Number X, the mysterious gentlemanly phantom thief Blue Blanc. Okay, sure, bud. Sure. That is to say, the Enforcer Number X of the Society of Ouroboros! Oh, okay. Ouroboros. Such murderous, withering glares, I assure you, they are not necessary. Today, I am merely here to perform a simple, trivial experiment. Not even the slightest hair on my body has any intention of conflict with you. Yeah, the door... I was thinking the same thing. The door's gonna open and a big monster or something's gonna come through. An experiment? Wait, that's the black ornament Colonel Richard had. The gospel. That was a point of the plot from the first game. Quite. Except, unless my eyes deceive me, that one is even larger than the last. Interesting. It is as he said then. You already know of these. The gospel I hold is a new model developed for the purpose of experiments such as this. It has proven quite the aid in my tests over the past few days. Tests? What are you doing exactly? What indeed, as they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Allow me to show you in person. The ghost. No, it seems to be a projection. I did guess projection. I guessed it projection. That was on the list of things of some sort cast into the air using that device. I've never heard of such a device being invented. Naturally not. This is a hologram projector that we developed. Of course, the projector on its own can cast images a little farther than this, but with the power of the gospel, one can do things such as this. Oh. Okay, but can you do something physical? Cool, you did a dance. Congrats. Well, the concept is clear enough, I think. The good citizens of Rouen received a once-in-a-lifetime performance. They should be thrilled. Unbelievable. This whole thing has been for the purpose of creating a few pranks. Tut! Pranks! Such an insult to my performances. 'Twas a gift of enjoyment and distraction to a city suffering the stresses of a heated election. Can you not see the beauty of such a gift? Okay, I kind of get what you're doing, I think, but tell me what? Ain't nothing but a Did you do this to all people? Why did you scare so many people? What do you people, what does Ouroboros have planned? But it is not my place to speak the mind and purpose of the Grand Master, forgive me. Why, I myself am here assisting in the plan, however, is simple. I have come seeking an audience with you, Princess Claudia. What? Your beautiful pride, which was on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mayor, I agreed to participate in his plan to claim that beauty for my own. Oh, I have waited this day on pins and needles for months. You cannot imagine my joy. What? Justice? You mean what happened with Mayor Dalmore? Wait, how the hell do you know about that? It's not secret. I was a fly on the wall for that little event, or perhaps a shadow. Like this, for example? You were in the Dalmore mansion? A phantom thief is, in essence, a worshipper of beauty. We chase it, we covet it, and that which is prideful cannot help but captivate us. Princess, your pride has stolen my heart. Indeed, you have stolen the heart of a phantom thief. Oh, that sweet humiliation this is. My pet, how do you intend to atone for such slight upon me? Okay. I don't really. Good answer, good answer. Such perfect self-absorption, just like a certain someone I know, Oh, I beg you, do not compare me to that. So you're an agent of Ouroboros. You aren't what I was expecting, but... Honestly, the idea of a phantom thief specifically in that terminology is pretty common. They just take that and elaborate on it more in Persona 5. Honestly, it's not uncommon for that kind of thing to take a simple concept and elaborate fully on it as the focal point of your concepts, you know? If you're going to try and hurt Chloe, I'm definitely going to stop you. Well, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with intrusion and theft, among other things. Persona invented jazz. Yeah, no, very similar terminology there, yeah. We have a number of questions for you, including ones about the gospel. Please surrender quietly. How boorish. Arrest me? While it would be invigorating to have a little fracas, I did choose this place for a reason. I shall allow him to be your opponent, I believe. What did I say? Door's gonna open up. It's pretty obvious, right? What the? I would say I have a bad feeling, but somehow I feel it's too obvious. See, this would be the time that you run out of the room immediately, and then you can, like, once the door's open, you can kind of peek in to see what kind of danger you're in and decide whether or not you want to fight the giant monster. You got plenty of time. Like, you'd be out of there and back. And I figured it was gonna be another one of the mech things from the, this is basically what we found underneath the castle. It was just some giant machine guardian thing. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of armored centaur machine? Quite, it seems he was once the guardian of this place. The poor chap was half broken when I arrived. I repaired him out of the kindness of my heart, you see. Since he's here, I think he could serve as a worthy opponent, don't you? You have to be kidding. It's coming, on your guard. This was, we had a giant machine boss in the last game. It's essentially the last boss. It was the last boss of the game. So to see another giant machine boss is basically saying, oh shit, like we're fighting a big boy. But yeah, the giant machine was more like a quadruped type machine, and it was the last boss of the game. It was like multiple phases and everything. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be a little bit easier than that one, but... The fact that it's got 4 of those little seahorses with it means that it's gonna get buffed a lot, so hopefully we can temper that down.
Take it down!
Lovely. Well, at least everything's nice and clumped up now. Did we kill one? No. Alright, it's nice and fully buffed now. Ow. I missed. Oh dear. Yeah, definitely want to interrupt that. I'm guessing that's like a major mechanic of the boss is to interrupt his big casty thingy that's gonna blow me up, I imagine. Room-wide AoE basically suggests, like a room-wide AoE charge up that you can interrupt suggests big damage, like not healable, potential game over kind of damage, so almost positively necessary to interrupt that. Wake to water and earth, at least. A lot of my teammates haven't NP'd as well, so... Here's a question. If I... Does it enter? Oh, it does push her turn back as well. That's fine. Let's see what this... Let's see what we get out of this. That was terrible. Thought I'd give it a shot, but it was terrible. Yes. Yep. Our objective is to go through the whole franchise. We played first chapter a couple years back, and we were able to get into the rest of it. I will say though, there's going to be games in between it. We're not just gonna play through the entire franchise bookended after another. We're gonna have interruptions. It's gonna be like probably Trails game, something else, Trails game, something else, Trails game, something else. More than likely, we'll be doing it like that. And then of course, any kind of new game that comes out that I want to play, we'll put it to bed until we get to through that. Pirate Yakuza is a potential. I've streamed every other Yakuza game out there. I would like to play that Pirate Yakuza game as well. I don't know if I've gotten it yet, though. I don't think I have it yet. I ordered a physical copy imported. I don't think it's come in yet.
Take it down.
Probably best just to attack with her and get a little bit more damage out of a spell, but it's just not worth it. Oh my god, okay, that's gonna be a problem if he keeps summoning allies. It's either random, just whenever he feels like it. It could be based on a percentage, or it could be time. Like, so basically a soft enrage. It also really depends on whether or not the buff fell off. Okay, it's not a soft enrage then. So I was actually gonna say I was gonna suggest if the buff falls off that they get, then it's not a problem. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure Estelle has a impede, but still. I only have a... Oh, no, I have a few people. Okay. Smash!
My love, I get to.
Yeah, I mean, I've played literally every single Yakuza game in existence on stream. It would be nice if I played that as well, you know? Bow, 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 bow. You know what? I'm just gonna do the 3. Chloe just does not seem to be getting CP fast enough.
Let me show you the true essence. Check that.
Really? Trails in the Sky is the first of the franchise. Well, technically, it's the Trails in the Sky first chapter is the 6th game, but the first 5 don't really count. So, oh shit, I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. I should not have done those abilities. Damn it. Shit. I forgot about this. Well, crap. Let's hope I can live through this. Yep. I fucked up. I fucked up big time. Do not use limit break type attacks. Lesson learned. Yeah, as soon as I used that, I was like, that was bad. But we were able to recover, so not so bad. Azaran, 83 months. Holy freaking heck, dude. Thank you very much.
Piece of cake.
That's why I healed there, yeah. Definitely sketch, but we managed to pull it off. True pummel. Nice. Sure, why not? Oh, we won, I think. Yeah, that was a bit of a struggle. Now then, you are, I hope, prepared for the consequences of what you've done. Really now, such a lack of elegance in your fighting styles, I'd hoped for better. Well, if I must, let me show you a proper example of elegance. Flamey! What? The torches? Arguile! Blah! He lied, he said he wasn't gonna tag us. It's a shadow sewing. Impossible. Apologies, my guests, but I must ask that you remain still from this point forward. You seemed surprised when Dalmor's treasure did this, however. For we enforcers, such abilities are trivial even without such crutches. We were too careless. Scree. Ah, there you are, courageous little white knight. Your chivalrous bravery is admirable, but I must ask you to remain still for a while. If he was paralyzed, wouldn't he just, like, plop to the ground? My Princess Claudia, you are now a prisoner to my desires. How does it feel, I wonder? Do not think that this will break me. Even if you bind my body, you shall never enslave my heart. So long as I am myself, you will never take me. Yes, yes, those eyes. Those eyes that shine with such beautiful pride, which say I will never break. That shine is what I desire. Ah, you are everything I hoped for. Yeah, it's pretty cheesy, tropey, trashy dialogue for sure. Hey, cut the crap, okay? Creepy mask dude, get the hell away from Chloe! Creepy mask dude, really? Do not understand the beauty of this mask. You have a very dim understanding of refinement, pet. I ask you, be silent. Yes, so it's, his whole personality is, my opinion is objective fact. Got it, yeah. My apologies, you simply made a very crude mistake. I'm afraid I couldn't help but give an innocent chuckle. Oh, this should be amusing in the way watching a pig wallow in mud is captivating. And what exactly is my mistake, Bard? Well, I certainly wouldn't deny Claudia's beauty, not even for a moment. Her beauty, like, it's so over. Like, just get to the fucking point. Like, you're sitting there like reading poetry to each other. Like, cut it the fuck out. God damn. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation your frail, tasteless aesthetic provides. It's just purple prose, man. Purple prose. It cut it back like 80% and get to the fucking point. You know, you can still have character personalities and stuff there. It's just ridiculous. Like, how many fucking adjectives just in this one sentence? You may approach her again when you have learned the first thing about beauty, Jester of the Grandmaster. Oh, your words are bold in the face of death, Erbonian. But what gives vagabond musician scum such as yourself any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. You know, it's like one of my biggest pet peeves of designing powerful characters is when they're really powerful, well-versed, knowledgeable, etc. This often happens with, like, would-be gods, or even gods themselves in games like this. And it's like, you call them a duty poo-poo face, and they're like, oh, how dare you, I will destroy you, you know, kind of shit. And it's like, if you were a fucking, like, all-powerful, all-knowing god, if they throw out, like, childish insults such as that, you'd just be like, okay, anyway, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. It's just such a childish writing. Then I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? Tut tut, you disappoint. I expected more from such foolishness. Beauty is pride, a distant light gleaming far above mortal cares. Okay. Indeed, can any other answer even be allowed? I think not. Really, I can't even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, Blanc of Ouroboros, is love. Just, I mean, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment here. I really am. Like, it's just, I'm embarrassed for having to read it. What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. And without love, without the bonds of affection and camaraderie that bind us together, beauty is not but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble will shine as a diamond in love. How childish. Love is a hollow illusion, you cloddish jongler, whatever that is. Beauty is an absolute. Its existence does not depend on transient human emotions. Actually, it kind of does. Like, literally, in order for beauty to actually be appreciated, it has to be seen through the eyes of someone that can actually appreciate beauty to begin with. So you can have the most beautiful thing in the world, and if there's nobody there to see it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. There's no, and of course, because of beauty is subjective, there's no one to instill their subjective opinion upon it to suggest that. Despite the horrid dialogue here, the commenting on it is still, I think, something I intend on doing, you know? Yes, just as the flower that blooms on the highest mountain, unseen by man, remains beautiful in anonymity. But beauty is subjective, once again. So, it doesn't matter if it exists if nobody is there to appreciate it. Cloddish jungler indeed. Well, so much for the raw terror and suspense at any rate. I'm not quite sure what to say to all this. Never would I have expected to find a proper rival in the ways of beauty among such ruin. Musician, give me your name. Nobody cares. A wandering bard and hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. God, it's horrible! You know, it's like some of it was like, it's fine. There's actually some pretty decent dialogue here and there in the game, but this is painful. This is painful to read and painful to experience, and even more painful to broadcast. It's painful. Olivier Lenheim. I shall remember that name. Hey, I finally found you guys. Hey, sorry, I know you said to wait, but you guys were so late, I couldn't wait anymore. Dorothy? Oh, Dorothy, run away, please. Huh? Hey, a masked man in white clothes. You're the ghost, aren't you? You are. Oh, well. Okay, say cheese. What? Huh? I can move again. Oh my god, dude, this is so forced. Okay. This is fucking, like, Omega forced. Oh my god, dude. This is like... How do I explain this? This is like sucking a golf ball through a hose. Forced. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't going in there, but somehow they made it fit, right? Like, ultra plot convenience, right? Like, you know, you talk about Final Fantasy VIII, you know, finding Rinoa in space and the airship and shit like that, and it's just like, that's not gonna happen. You know, here's slide B, you know, right here, right? I couldn't think of the word. Anyway, the thing is that it's just like, Dorothy is not going to get through all those monsters. She's going to die. She would never get through this. She wouldn't have, like, okay, Dorothy's a little aloof and kind of like spacey and everything, and that's fine. But, like, no, she's not, like, the fact that she just happened to, like, you know, come through here, it would be more believable if she was just with us. And maybe she dropped the camera, which caused it to go off, which, in turn, you know, got rid of the shadow binding, which is what's going on here. Like, the camera sends out a light, a flash, right? Which breaks the shadow binding that he's got on us, right? That's the obvious thing that's going on here. Fine, okay, I get that. But the fact that she's here is so ridiculously Exhibit B, thank you. Is so ridiculously forced, you know? Just like I'm shoving my hand up a pig's ass and punching because this is ham-fisted. You know what I mean? Ham-fisted, forced. Yeah. Of course, the flashbulb wiped our shadows clean. Yeah, like as she said, right? Ah, what an astounding guru. Photography and perfectly timed heroism all in one package. Leave it to me. Even though I don't know what I did. And then he's like, oh no, you broke my shadow binding. Huh, does it again. Shadow binding. Okay, anyway, we're back where we left off. You know what I mean? That's also one of the funny things about like scenes like this, where the bad guy does a really easy, simple task. He even claims it was easy. He claims it was a parlor trick, essentially, in comparison to his true power, right? That's what he said, more or less. And then it gets broken, and now we're just monologuing instead of like actually doing something about it, maybe tackling him right away, or, you know, something like that. He could just be like, okay, well, it's simple enough before, simple enough now, boom, 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 you're done, you know? It's kind of like why time travel, to be freely able to time travel, is bad, or convenient villain teleport. All these things are really bad as story elements, because if I had like free time travel or convenient villain teleport, if the bad guy, my enemy was after me, I would just like teleport behind him and stab him in the back. I win. Yay, done, you know? Like, villains teleport away all the time. Why not just teleport behind me and stab me, you know, when I'm just like sleeping at the inn one day? Like, it doesn't matter. You know, time travel, boom, right there. You're vulnerable, bam, you're gone. And like, so when you give an enemy that kind of like freedom of ability, you're basically saying they're the biggest fucking idiots in the world, because they amassed all this power, tried to be a god, and then they instead of just like teleporting behind them and killing them, they decided to fight them on an equal ground, which a villain would never do, of course, because they don't have any honor. Why would they care, you know? Ha 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 ha! Ah, the gospel. Ah, it has been an age since I have entertained so. You have my thanks, my guest. Ew, what else do you intend to do? I'm going to end our revelry for tonight. Forgive me if I seem an ungracious host. Even though I could easily dispatch of all of you, and that was my original intention, I'm gonna instead pretend that the photographer bested me. It appears, however, that I must take stock of my assumptions about you. No, actually, I can see now why the Black Fang takes such an interest in you. Ah, yes, that whole, it's another one of my favorite tropes, and by favorite it means I hate it. The supposedly hyper-intelligent, super skilled villain, clan, group, whatever, just like blurting out all the important information we need to continue our investigation to get closer to them, you know? They could have just been like, well, I need to leave, bye, and we've been left in the dark. You know, it's like villain monologue bullshit, right? Just long enough to untie my bindings to fight him, you know? It's cheesy 90s flick, right? You mean Joshua? You were old acquaintances in a sense. The reason you came to my attention at all was because I noticed that shock of black hair and those amber eyes with you. Though these memories have returned to the stage of his mind, I do wonder where he's rehearsing. Sure. Oh no, convenient villain teleport? Convenient villain teleport! All in one! Oh man, we didn't even have the trifecta, we had like the quadfecta, dude. We had everything. We had cheesy monologuing, massive amounts of dialogue, completely unnatural presence of an NPC that magically saves the day. Just like the fact that he's supposed to be hyper intelligent and super skilled, yet can't reapply his shadow bindings with the reporter in mind as well. Convenient villain teleport, like all of the things, man. Oh, and the whole giving away the plans and names and name dropping and everything, despite being very intelligent, you know, supposedly or whatever. See, the thing is that you can't write a character more intelligent than yourself. God damn, dude. Why don't you just convenient villain teleport right behind me? I must take my leave, my guest. And also, he's not here yet. He's talking to us. Another trope I very much dislike. The true plan has not started. I would agree. I could see a couple echoing words, but like this is a whole ass paragraph that he's still saying despite being gone. You know. The true plan has but started. I would gird yourselves for long labors and suffering ahead if you intend to oppose us further. And I do intend to keep our little game going on the side till we meet next. Oh, painful. Super painful. He's gone. This is definitely the lowest point in the story yet, I would say. I mean,
For real?
For real, definitely. Thank you, Notary, for the 144 bits. This is indefensible levels of bad writing and convenient tropey bullshit. Yeah, it should have been exactly Dragon. It should have been only that. If you're gonna do the convenient villain teleport, fine. I can accept that and just look past it once or twice. But it should have just been until next time. Period. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, still can't believe it. Wow, it's like a magic trick. Most impressive. I suppose it behooves me to take him as my rival. Okay, we are so beyond worrying about rivals here. He may look like some pervo ballroom freak, but that power of his is not normal. Indeed, if only he were competent in wielding it. Ouroboros, Lawrence isn't an exception, then all the enforcers must be that powerful. We're doing some DBZ power level shit. Wasn't it, what's his name himself? God, the fucking artist. Akira Toriyama himself said, who's the creator of Dragon Ball Z, and of course the artist for, like, you know, iconic characters around the world, like Dragon Quest art and everything like that. He said that doing the numbered power level aspect in Dragon Ball Z was a mistake. Like, he straight up said, yeah, we thought it'd be cool. It was a bad idea. And the reason it's a bad idea, so like power levels are specifically in Dragon Ball Z have a like a number value attached to it. So like you get lines like this.
It's over 9,000!
That's Vegeta using a scouter to determine Goku's power level when you know, they had been beaten up on all of Goku's friends. Goku comes in and be like, I'm going to save the day. He scans his power. It's over 9,000. It's a very famous line. But anyway, that's incredible. That's way above us. Oh my gosh, we can't possibly hope to fight him. Instead of just being a more skilled opponent, it's just arbitrary numbers and power level that determine the victory conditions in a fight in Dragon Ball Z. And that was a big mistake because it basically meant that if someone was just one power level ahead, it didn't matter. You won. You know what I mean? It was stupid, right? And Akira Toriyama basically said that was dumb, and they started doing away with that. And in fact, it was like, it was unfortunate in a number of ways. Like, it wasn't just because it made it impossible to write like technique into it. Like, Tien is supposed to be way more skilled technically than even Krillin, despite Krillin having a more higher power level. Yes, I know the original was 8,000. Yeah, I know. But that's besides the point. The alternative side effect of that is that fans of anime in general and fans of this kind of thing really latched onto it. So a lot, and because of Dragon Ball's popularity, a lot of other like game stories, manga stories, anime and everything all took that and tried to apply it to their own thing. And now, don't get me wrong, like, somebody can be more powerful, especially when you're dealing with great powers, like, you know, the difference between Cloud and Sephiroth, for instance. You know, one's a weenie and one's like nearly a god, and that's important to have that disparity in power when facing an opponent that feels oppressive. You need to feel like there's no hope, but just a glimmer that maybe you can win, kind of thing. That is the potential. I'm talking about how it's portrayed. We're not talking about spoilers of other games. That's just like the baseline portrayal of that dichotomy or whatever. Anyway, if that's the right word, I'm not sure. Anyway, the point is that there's ways of doing that, you know, like having a more vague sense of power level. It just needs to be like more skilled, more powerful, amassed more energy, more, you know, like closer to godhood, that kind of thing. Sure, okay, fine, I get that. What it's doing here is it's sort of playing off of the power level aspect of things. And there's actually a really great parody anime that has to do with that. It's called Kill la Kill, and it's amazing in a number of ways. The animation is fucking phenomenal, but more than that, it plays off of the concept that arbitrary power levels are dumb. But it's a parody anime it's a parody of that, and kind of just plays off of this whole aspect. If you have a 1-star uniform, you're so strong, and if you have a 2-star uniform, you're way more powerful, and if you have a 3-star uniform, you're even more powerful, and so on and so forth. You understand? And it's irrelevant because the 2 stars just have no chance of beating anything above them, so on and so forth. And it turns into a mess on purpose because it's a parody. But anyway, this kind of feels like that, where like the 4 enforcers or whatever, just have this like ultimate power level that nobody could possibly hope to, overcome because of this arbitrary number system that's like applied to them, probably hidden by the writers in a sense, to where, it plays off of that trope of arbitrary power levels, and it just makes it annoying. And so the ghost incidents that had stirred Rohan came to an end. The next morning, Estelle and the gang parted with Dorothy and returned to the guild. Like DBZ, exactly. Good work, all of you. The Society of Ouroboros. To be honest, I only half believed Cassius when he told me about a secret society up to no good, but, well, here's the reward for completing the investigation. Sure didn't expect it to turn out like this, though. I did, because like the game like really clearly stated that we're just gonna go around, and then it gave us a main mission that was just going around talking to people. Of course it was gonna end in Ouroboros. I'll have the results forwarded to Class Brigadier General Bright and the rest of the army immediately. I get the impression they're desperate for information too. Yes, please do so. If Ouroboros can produce something like that, holographic projector, was it? They're far more capable than we ever thought possible. Never mind producing another gospel as casually as most people obtain a pair of shoes. Yeah, the projector was really the scary thing there, not the giant fucking quadruped robot death machine. That was kind of like that's an afterthought. But that projector, holy shit, they can make a picture that does nothing. Whoa. I mean, realistically, I suppose you could portray scenery that would create political upheaval, which would bring the foundation of a government to its knees if you were clever enough with that kind of thing. But you could also just send the robot into the middle of city and level it. So, I mean, one's pretty easy and pretty effective, and the other one is difficult and maybe not as effective. The real objective seems to have been performing experiments with that new gospel. The fuss about the ghost was little more than the whim of a man in charge, really. Blue Blanc, the Phantom Thief. He called himself Enforcer Number X. If I had to hazard a guess, Enforcer is probably a title for ranking agents in the society. I'd put money on the man we know as Lieutenant Lawrence being another one. Lawrence was the thing that summoned the person that summoned the final boss in the last game. Estelle? Yeah, I know. The Black Fang. That's what Joshua called himself that night he disappeared. Joshua was also an enforcer, I bet. I always suspected there was more to him from the moment we first met, but given his age, I never thought he'd be able to match someone like that Phantom Thief. Somehow I doubt he ever showed us what he was really capable of. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Gene? What is it? That Phantom Thief guy said the Society's plan had only just begun. I think they've got plots and stuff in motion all over Liberl. Have you heard anything from the other branches? Anything weird? Nothing that stands out. I bet you're right, though. They're starting to act in shadows all over Liberl. Given that our little ghost fuss is over, it might be wise for you to head somewhere else. I was just thinking that myself. Are any of the other branches looking a little strained, potential society trouble aside? I guess the Zeiss branch, sort of, which is counterclockwise around the area. Their standby Gandalf had to head back to Grand Cell. Sounds like they're fairly undermanned at the moment. Okay then, we should head out there and help them. Will Ruan be alright though? The Bose branch is dispatching Sting to help us out in a few days. Melvin and I will be able to hoard the fort until Sting gets here, I think. The Melvin from Dragon Quest VII? The hero of legend? Yeah, we did a full playthrough of the Pixar Masters with all the boosters up. It was really fun. Just to go through and like get the power really quickly and just smash through it. It was really, really neat time with that. Oh, and once you get to Zeiss, you may want to check in with Professor Russell. He might have an insight on the new gospel you guys observed. Yeah, that's a good idea. I totally want to see Tita again anyway, so I'll head over to his place right away. Well then, we should head for the airport as soon as our preparations are complete. Jean, if you would be so kind as to prepare 4 tickets for the Zeiss-bound flight. Pardon? Where do you get off taking the lead? Wait, hold on, 4? Well, naturally you and Shara and me, and then myself and Miss Chloe here, of course. But what? I thought this might come up. You're certain you wish to come with us? The search for Joshua is my mission as a hunter of love, not to mention the matter of my new rival. That should be reason enough, I would think. Okay, wait. Leaving your total friggin' insanity aside for a second, don't drag Chloe into this too, you jerk. She doesn't even No, actually, I was going to ask for the same thing. Yes! That I'm happy with. I want Chloe in my party. Say what? This malicious, mysterious society is operating within the borders of Libero, plotting who knows what. As what I am, I cannot simply ignore what they are doing. I must act. Besides, I want to help Joshua and you, Estelle. Aw, Chloe, but your classes. This morning I sent a letter to Dean Cullen stating that I will be needing a break from lessons. My exam scores are excellent anyway, and I have all the credits I need to move on to the end of the year already. I talked to Jill and Hans about it, and they insisted I should go. What the? My, but you certainly go all in at once? Your mind is made up? I'm sorry, I suppose I'm shoving myself onto you in a way. I can remain behind if you'd prefer. Nope. Oh no, you don't. If you really want to come, I'd love to have your help. You don't have a problem with it, right, Shara? Just the opposite. I think it would be a wonderful idea. Chloe's skills in orbital arts will be a great help, as will Sieg. Thank you, Scheherazade, Estelle, thank you. I'll give it all. I'll give it my all, I swear. Well, we're old friends after all. We're the Red and Blue Knights, remember? Now let's combine our forces and find our lost princess. That's right, yes, lead on, Red Knight. Then this would make me the lone wandering prince from a nearby country here to take back the dark-haired princess even by force. You don't get to add roles. Well, good to see that sorted out. In that case, though, we should classify you two as temporary assistants. That way the guild can pay expenses for you. Yes, please do. Well, I shall assist you with all my heart. Let us be off. Yes, Sieg is also very useful as emergency food supply. Chapter 1 done. I'm really hoping that the party makeup is consistent in this so I can build the team how I want. At the very least, I want Shara and Chloe to stay in the party forever. As far as dipshit McFuckface, he can go take a long walk off a short pier as far as I'm concerned. Oh, hey, Queen of Booty, what's going on? And so the feat comes to an end, but the passion is left in my heart still burns within me. Oh, my only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for the cool breeze of the sea to still my heated blood. Sorry to make you wait. Perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It would not hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is not what I am. Now, what is your report? Oh, let us not be boorish and hurry. So, yes, this has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really? I'll take that as a report of, I really like them, then. The lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. What's more, I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival? Me? Ha! I shall be quite busy these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. You're welcome to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. On that note, here, take it. This is Meanwhile in the Fortress of Doom segment. Yes, very good. See, he even said very good, very good. So, how did your experiments go? Call it a 90% success rate or so. The hologram projector can accurately project for many hundreds of Selg. The first 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I'm afraid. After the third, however, the device worked flawlessly. So some cause for concern, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. So once again, we're, like, what did I say earlier? I said they're gonna probably project some kind of political, what do you call it, incident, you know? And that will cause people to, like, spread rumors, which will, you know, create waves that will topple political careers more than likely in order for them to inject their own loyalists within the government in order to work from the shadows, I'm guessing. That would be my guess. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel, truly it is far beyond contemporary technology, and I don't simply mean its ability to negate orbments. I know it was made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomena are just the tip of the miracle. Oh, so it's a stuff of miracles, is it? Miracles are the providence of she who dwells above alone. What does he mean, I wonder? Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that... Oh, we've had a number of unexpected actors coming onto the stage this night. How shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to our hidden mouse, how our hidden mouse responds. Indeed. Now come, mouse, cry for us. Way. I'm not sure who that little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Thank Idios for your life, rodent. What? It's the middle of the fucking ocean. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is the after years all over again. Literally the after years all over again. You just jumped down to the middle of the fucking ocean. What are you gonna do? Run on the water all the way to the next continent, you fucking moron? God damn it. Bring on the beers. Can't drink no more. Damn it, I could have been a contender. Oh, okay, thank you, Eidos, Saints, and anyone else I'm forgetting for saving your humble servant. Like I need to be told to give praise to the goddess. What monsters, though? So those are the enforcers of Ouroboros, huh? Chapter 2, The Raging Lands. Okay, we're off to Zeiss. Anyone having anything else they want to do before we go? No, not I. If you can't think of anything, we should be going. I can think of one piece of business. Where did Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I'm curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go see Niall in the hotel. That's a good point. I think we should go say hi and things before we leave Rouen. Yeah, I think so too. We owe Dorothy our lives, really. I wanted to say goodbye to Matron Teresa and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the guild a minute ago and they think they're out. They are? Aw, I wanted to say goodbye too. Well, we can always write them. A letter from Zeiss, you know, I'd bet they'd love it, in fact. We can always come back here easily enough if we really need to. That's true. I'll write them then. Hey, we'll write them. I want in too. Well, come, my friends, let us away to the pulsing heart of the Orbital Revolution and the seat of geniuses. I guess Zeiss is like a inventor's town kind of thing. Term failed? What do you mean term failed? I never even saw that. Dangerous monster Ash Saber has been sighted on the Arian Causeway. Dangerous monster has been sighted on the Crone Trail. Persons confident of their gambling ability come ASP to the first floor of the Lantern Casino and Bar. Okay. Well, hopefully that low end of the story there will be the only low end of the story, because that was really painful. That whole segment was just horrible. But I'm gonna take a quick AFK and grab a quick snack. I'll be back in a minute or two, and we'll continue our journey fresh into chapter 2. Be right back. Bread and cheese. Set her up on the bed in front of me. Instantly laid down. How do we boil the ground? With heat. Used to have to tell kids to never attempt any overwriting when I used to check grammar. I've seen kids try to meet like a 1,000 word short story, still do that, and deduct lots of points for having to read ridiculous, overly defined nonsense. Yeah. Purple Prose. Yeah, I brought her in. I mean, well, she followed me into the bathroom because she like follows me everywhere. And so I picked her up and brought her over here, and she just went right into sleepy mode. Well, cleaning mode. She's cleaning now, but usually cleaning, if she starts cleaning, it means that she's gonna settle in afterwards. Oh, we're going to Zeiss. We're going this way. Okay. What is she doing? Oh, I think she wants to snuggle up to her brother. She's stuck. Yeah, Cecil was pretty much dead asleep, and then she was trying to get by and started licking at his face, and he woke up. Look at that contented face. All right, wanted to see. I guess I could turn that one in. The Crone Trail. That's past the orphanage, I think. The Causeway is also the other way, so I have one on the two extremes of this area. Do anything to make my husband lose at gambling. Just flip a coin until you win. I mean, wouldn't just like him losing a whole bunch normally kick him off of this if losing is all it takes, you know? He's the only one in the casino too. That's a pretty shitty casino if there's only one person. Pretty sure you can't wager other people in a casino, like that's against the establishment's rule set. You gamble against the attendants or the employees, you know? At least in most casinos, I'd imagine. Yeah, take it easy, Asher. I mean, I was gonna put Shara first. Yeah, the establishment would definitely not entertain this idea. They'd be like, I'm sorry, if you want to gamble, you must come to the tables to gamble. You don't sit there and make your own games. That's what I said. Yeah, there's only one person in there. It's ridiculous. In a world without like on-demand entertainment, the casinos are basically super packed. Trying to get 2 hearts is pretty unlikely. Swapping out for a pair has a good chance of a 3 of a kind or a 2 pair, so. Of course, this is a scripted event, so. See, if he had a great hand, he wouldn't be swapping out 3 cards. Also, if you don't have chips to like bet, then there's no game to be had, you know? You just like you have to raise and everything constantly. This isn't even a match, it's just who gets the lucky best hand, you know? I could win if I challenge, but I'm gonna fold. said nobody ever. It's I could win if I challenge it, but I'm not gonna, so I'm gonna fold. Also, it's really stupid that like I have to call first, and then he sits there and goes and decides whether or not he wants to call. That's not how poker works. Everybody calls. Everybody calls. If the betting have stopped, the raising and everything, it's call. Everybody calls. Reach my hand or distract my foe. Why exchange one card? Exchange all cards leaving the pair. That doesn't make any sense. All cards would include the pair. I'm gonna exchange all cards, whatever. I think I'm gonna fold here. Two pair, especially two low pairs like that, it's pretty weak, and he seems to have a good hand, so all I have to do is not lose, right? So if I fold, then I can't lose. So basically it's gonna come down to who has the best hand in this one. So there's no real strategy at all aside from which risk you take. So skill has nothing to do with it, just what risk you're willing to take. Okay, so that's a non-hand, which means you either go for the flush to make sure you win, or you're gonna lose anyway. The best you can pick out of that is getting the 5 new cards, or hope for a flush. Pursue a straight flush? Oh, ace, king, 10. That's a royal flush. That's the highest hand in the game. I thought that was a... I didn't even see that it was an ace. Yeah, I need a jack and queen. Oh, there's an ace pair, I see. Oh, okay. Exchange everything with the spades. Go for broke. One card. Rip. How was that a good draw? I lose. I have nothing. I have ace high card. Oh, Shara's always got an ace up her sleeve. That's why they talked about the suit hierarchy of the spade being the highest suit. It's the strongest hand except for a royal flush of spades. And of course he's gonna give up gambling instead of doubling down. A stubborn person would just double down and insist that they just had a little bit of spot of bad luck and they'll do better next time. We didn't even get confirmation that he's giving up gambling. I just like... He's just like, oh darn, I lost. By the way, the house always wins. Don't think that you're gonna be the lucky one that actually wins at gambling. House always wins. There's a reason why that's a phrase. What that means is on an infinite timeline, you'll lose all your money. You know, you might win big, couple hands, keep gambling, you lose it all. So don't go in there expecting that you're gonna get a good hand, win a bunch, and then you can just, you know, la-di-da off. It's not gonna happen, you're just gonna lose your money. Cool, well we did that job. Wonder if I can get new orby thingies now that we're in chapter 2. Nope. Then probably when we get to the next town, or maybe later, who knows. Either way, the next objective is an elite enemy, like super far away. So we're gonna zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Whoop, I thought this was the one where we went in the water. Next one then. Minoria Bread. Is this the right place? I don't think it is. Arian Causeway and Crone Trail, but Crone Pass, right? So the Crone Pass should be right next to the Crone Trail, right? Like there should be the Crone Trail to the Crone Pass. Well, these monsters look like things I fought before, so shouldn't be any risk. Whoops. All that for nothing. I guess there are some quests that you can find out in the world, and that's why that one was failed before I even knew that it existed. Yeah, he's being passive aggressive. He just says, "Oh, I don't need your help," but there's a book over there on how to do it. Sets to on. Adjust orbital levels. Stabilizer mechanism. Quartz set to on to activate beacon. Set activation to on. Then set connection quartz to on. Please consult. Okay. Wait. Oh, it has to be set to low. Okay. Uh-huh. Damn it! This is gonna be a pain in the butt. The pain in the ass, isn't it? Where's the? Set activation switch to on, then set connection quartz to on. The beacon should illuminate. The activation switch isn't flipping, and the orbital amplitude set to low will not activate at a setting higher than low. So orbital amplitude to low, which I'm pretty sure I set Telling me output is 0. If the stabilizers are set to higher than the orbital amplitude value, the resulting output will be 0 and the orbital movement will stop. Stabilizer is set higher than... Okay. The output keeps dropping without any error. While there are multiple possible problems, the most likely cause is the stabilizer setting. As the gap between stabilizer setting and orbital amplitude grow, output becomes unstable and may drop randomly. As the orbital amplitude set to high, connection will be refused at any setting besides high. Contest what, now it's low? Now it's high? Which one the fuck is it? Orbital amplitude, stabilizer strength. What was the stabilizer strength? The stabilizer is set to higher than the orbital amplitude value. Okay. So they both have to be low? Okay. I think you do that and then you set this to high. Nope. I think it's this. Nope. Oh, I think I know. Okay. It's not very good at describing what you need to do, but whatever. Turn this on, then go to mid, then go to mid, then go to high, then go to high, then turn it on. Sweet, sweet. I wonder if I could report that to the Bracer Guild too. Get some rank up. Honestly, I feel like the best items are going to be for the rank ups. That's why I'm kind of trying to do some side stuff, you know? I don't want to just ignore side stuff. I'd like to try and do it. Alright, so let's check to see if we can find the places in question I need for my elite monsters that are out in the field. Pizza cake. Delicious pizza cake. What? Wasn't it a blouse? Oh, it was another blazer. Why are there two blazers to get when there's only one dude in my party?
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, on our way back to the town, I should talk to that material finder guy and tell him I've got pretty much all he's ever gonna get, you know? So is this the Crone Trail? This is the one I needed. Oh, lovely.
Take that.
Could authentic Chicago deep dish be considered pizza cake? Pizza cake. Oh, it's an enemy.
Take that.
I wonder if there's a defend option. I guess just move. Oh. That's what they do, huh?
Nicely done.
That's gotta be my boy. All right. Exterminate! Exterminate!
Guys, come on. Now.
All right, hers is a healing one. Oh well. Oh, defense up too. Oh, nice. Resistant to physical attacks. Elemental vulnerabilities across the board, even, so basically just use magic. Ordered pre-made cookies? I don't understand. Ordered pre-made cookies. Like, isn't that just going to the grocery store? QVC. QVC is like that shopping network channel though, right? I don't understand. This is so confusing. The terminology is really like... So, okay, fine. There were cookies on QVC. Okay, whatever. But, like, why are they called pre-made cookies and not just cookies? Isn't that what cookies are when you just go into the grocery store? You don't go like, I need to go to the grocery store and get some pre-made cookies. Maybe Oreos or Chips Ahoy or something. You know, like, I don't get it. I'm so confused. Frozen cookies, all you have to do is bake. So, cookie dough? Yo, Burger Tank with the Mega Tier 2, 97 months. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thank you very much. These cookies where they are already portioned and frozen. Yes, it's just the cookie dough. All you do is break them off and bake them. Yeah, I mean, sure, pre-portioned cookie dough is pretty common. You can get that in the grocery store too, though. I mean, it's not necessarily your fault. That could have been the way that they were advertised, you know? And you're just repeating what the official product name is, right? Neo.
Nicely done.
Also, yeah, QVC shopping is definitely something you gotta be careful. Easy to get hooked on that. God damn it. Can we actually go to Crows, apparently? So they're talking about our little incident with Ouroboros as like common knowledge, which is ridiculous because we wouldn't like, we only told the military, and the military, well, I guess this is technically the military, but still it would be one of those higher ups only are knowing, you know, kind of thing. The rank and file would not be privy to that information. Who leaves these treasure chests unlocked? Indeed, a question of the ages. Okay, well, we found our elite monster. The other one's gonna be on the other side of the town. So this is all just like a lot of unnecessary travel. There's no fast travel in the game or anything. But whatever. With fast forward and, oops. But fast forward and run, not that big of a deal. I was gonna go somewhere, but I decided not to. Damn it.
Take that. Take that. 99.
Nighty night, don't let the bed bugs bite. So cool and edgy like. What's up? 200 gold now, what the fuck? So staying in an inn is 50 gold per person that you have in your party. A lot of RPGs do that, where the cost of staying at the inn is based on how many people you have in your party, which is fine. Knowing that there are quests that I have to essentially find, I know that there's no way I would 100% this game without a guide, so I'm not gonna really push it. I'll do whatever side content I feel is fun, and that's all it's gonna be done, you know? Like, if I wanna do it, I'll do it, but knowing that there's like these hidden quests out there, we'll just do what we wanna, you know? I'm not here to 100% these games, I'm here to just enjoy them at my leisure. Doggo! Damn, they don't like him. Wow, I barely knocked it out of the radius. Yeah, I figured they were gonna get stronger. Just like the other doggos did. By the way, just as I suggested that like the beginning of the game was gonna be a little rough on the balancing, clearly like this elite enemy was not a problem, you know, compared to the difficulty of some of the others that I had to face. So my hesitation with the balancing of the game seems to have been assuaged by the fact that we're no longer at the very beginning of the game. Balancing is sort of tapered off a little bit. It seems to be a lot more fair. We'll see how it goes going forward. I'm fine with a little bit of challenge, but I don't want it to just be like a numbers game where you don't have the appropriate numbers, so you lose. Gimme. Ah, I forgot to do the thing. Damn it. I forgot to do a thing. I gotta go run over to the other town and do it really quick. At least it won't take that long with the fast forward. What? You know what? Screw this. I'm out. Peace. No, shit! Fucker! Ass buttholes! God damn it! I meant to give whatever new materials I had and then end the investigation. Fucking hell. Whatever. So waiting for this quest to end to maybe get some more stuff, just complete waste. Oh well, all I really care about is doing it. It's just annoying that it didn't give me a yes or no confirmation box. Like, are you sure you want to turn this in? Or maybe just have like it automatically detect the items in your inventory first before it gives you dialogue of wanting to end it or not. You know, that would have been nice. Something. Oh well. F class. Oh, what item did I get for? I think it was an orb mint. Shield, yeah. 80F plus 30? Whoa! That's a big defense. Well, I'd lose all the earth stuff, but I gain a lot of magic defense. I lose Theus, but I gain Latir. I kind of want to put it here just because I don't really care about her having all that earth magic. She didn't use it, like, right? I care about her having the magic defense, honestly. So that in mind, I would like Chloe to have the earth because she's more of a magic user, and also she gets Thalos. And now she has more variety of magic to cast. So now she has a more reliable ability to hit elemental vulnerability. Alright, do we get to have a 5-hour cutscene about how we're going to get on this flight? Or can we just fly? Boy, they sure don't make this easy to figure out where the attendant is to buy your ticket, do they? Down there, maybe? If I can even go down there? I don't think I can. Oh, there we go. Let's check in. Off we go. I'm not blown away by it, but I'm having a good time with it. There's definitely some extremely generic tropey writing, but overall it's fine. Yeah. Hey, wait a sec. Ugh. These little shits. We just throw them off the edge and be done with it. Ah, it's the kids. What are all of you doing here? We came to say bye-bye. Man, you guys are so cold. Just taking off without saying anything to us. You guys are meanie faces, the worst kind. Miss Chloe, why do you have to go? Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I was gonna say goodbye, but we thought we were all out of... I get it. They were out coming to Rouen. I feel kind of silly now. Hang on, though. That'd mean Matron Teresa... Matron Teresa and even Jill and Hans came. Well, duh, like we'd missed this. We cut it kind of close, though. Thanks to the fact that you wanted to wait till the last second to keep it a surprise, Jill. Hey, all's well that ends well, right? Actually, it was Jill who let us know you were leaving. I thought it would be nice if we could see you off. And pay no mind to the old man in the corner. Oh, sir. Hey, Estelle, once again, it's that whole everybody loves Hero-chan. Hero-chan is the bestest. Everybody in the world came to see us off just to go to the next town. It's not like we're going off on some huge adventure or anything. We're just going to the next town over. We'll probably be back, who knows, but gotta say goodbye to Hero-chan. She's the coolest and the bestest, and everybody loves her, and all the other Hero-chan friends and everything, you know, kind of thing like that. It's just another excuse to have 18 billion paragraphs of dialogue. And it's just, look, I understand like world building and character personality and stuff. It's really important to build that up and everything, but like, there's a limit, you know? And this definitely goes way over the line on that limit. I heard that Joshua ran away from home. Oh, Matron Teresa told us what happened. What's up, Icarus? I'm sorry, I should have told you all. No, it's okay. We'll pray that Joshua comes home really soon. We'll pray to Eidos every day. I'll pray too. It'll come true if we all do. Oh, you guys are idiots. Ah, thank you. I'll throw my prayer into the pile too. Estelle, Chloe, you two be careful, okay? You do need to try your best, but don't overdo it to put yourself in danger. If something happens to you, I don't think he'd ever forgive himself. Yeah, I'll remember that. Estelle, please look after Chloe. I know she's strong, but she's a little fragile in some ways. I'm right here, you know. Leave her to me. Kind of suspect she's gonna be helping us out more than anything, though. Chloe, use this as a chance to examine yourself and your desires. Don't fret, simply look for the answer you've been seeking. Okay. Bracers and students both aspire to the path of knowledge in their own way. You two have grown immensely in the short amount of time you've been here. Always remember, you never run out of things to learn. Do not become so overconfident that you forget to learn. If you remember that, there is no obstacle in the world that can defeat you. Except for maybe like a giant ball of steel, if it was squishing you, and no amount of knowledge would be able to save you from that. Or if like the walls were closing in on you and they were going to squish you, I don't think book smarts would get you out of that. You'd probably just die. So maybe not everything, but maybe a lot of things, possibly, you know, maybe like survival, and you needed to know what kind of berries were edible. I think that would help you. That would help, yes. Books, I say. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia bound as ice. Oh, look, conveniently, it's the same airship we took last time. All remaining passengers should embark now. Bye. Fuck you. I'm out. See you guys. We'll be back, I promise. No, we won't. Take care. Be careful, guys. You better come back with some great stories and bring Joshua back with you. We won't. I actually don't know. I've never played this game. I don't know the story. I did watch a story refresher of the first game, and it was very good to not have any spoilers of the of any of the other games. It was very much in its own lane. Like, it did not go out like, oh, you should pay attention to this character. It's important. It just told the objective story of Trails of Cold Steel 1. It was really good. I put it in the Discord because for people that wanted to, like, catch up on what was going on. Do we have to spend, like, 80 hours on this airship, too, or can we just, like, go? God damn it. Oh, my God. For fuck's sake, dude. Oh, hi, Estelle. Taking a walk around the ship? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, Chloe. What did you want to do when we get to Grand Cell? Do you get a royal guard to fly you there? No, of course not. That would be a little obvious. I just use normal flights like anyone else. I usually go back twice a year, once for New Year's and once for grandmother's birthday. So you're kind of used to passenger flights, huh? But what does Sieg do then? Does he fly along at his own pace to the capital? Oh, well. Sieg, come here. Whoa. Screed? Yeah, sorry, I'm just calling you for a moment. Well, that was a surprise. So Sieg can follow the ship, cool. Sieg can fly level at speeds of up to 1800 selge per hour, whatever a selg is. Most airships cruise at about half that. So to Sieg, this isn't much faster than an evening stroll. Oh, I see. You really are better than the average Falcon, aren't you? Sieg's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guard. If for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in the country can carry a message faster than Sieg. This will come back. Guaranteed 100% we will be using Sieg. There's a reason they're bringing him into the story like this. And actually, honestly, it's great that they're doing this. This is an important, like, what do you call it? Like, foreshadowing a little bit of, like, the importance of Sieg and how it will come into the story. However, once again, it's over elaborating way too much with numbers and information and stuff instead of just being like, he's useful and he can get messages and he can fly fast. You know, it needs to be a little bit more vague because it's when you use like terminology that's too specific, you better fucking like go along with that, right? Because it's really easy to mess it up. That's why you need to be a little bit more vague, so there's this room for drama and intensity instead of it just being like, well, let me just crunch the numbers here, you know? And if you mess up on the numbers, well, your story has just died, right? I thought so. I remember how fast you got in touch with Julia during that thing with the mayor. But I do appreciate them bringing that up so that it becomes a issue later, or a factor later, rather. I wonder when we'll go to those other areas. It's almost like Trails in the Sky will only take us around the same spots over and over again, you know? Yep, once again, it's like, it can't have any segment without just a tremendous amount of writing and everything. And I get it, like human interaction, the human touch, interacting with your party members regularly. Oops. Okay. I guess hitting the analog stick takes a picture. Is important to kind of building that relationship with them so you as the player grow attached to them, but there are ways of doing that without such a tremendous amount of dialogue. And in fact, the more dialogue you have, you kind of run the risk of you getting like annoyed by them, right? First stop for us should be the guild house here in Zeiss. We need to check in with Kilika. A rather exotic name for Liberal. It sounds Eastern. What kind of woman is she, I wonder? You never give up, do you? To put it simply, capable. She is a flawless administrator, and she's also a very accomplished martial artist. She's also quite lovely, but she doesn't have time for frippery. I would advise caution, my dear Linheim. Now my interest is positively piqued. What are we waiting for then? Let us away to... Whoa, is this the fury of Kilika? Why'd you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake? The dock is going to collapse. Run for your lives! Everyone, please calm down. The port is designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. It can easily handle one this small. Please don't panic. Good time to practice your dance moves. Thank Kaidos that's over. Everyone please come to reception in an orderly fashion. Let's not panic. Oh man, it's been a while since I was in an earthquake. That was so cool. We get earthquakes every now and again here. I'm just like... That was fun. That was a great way of getting welcome to Zeiss. It wasn't very strong, but attention world, please wait until I'm not on scaffolding before you shake again. Love, Estelle. I'll sign that letter too. It's rare for us to get an earthquake in La Barrel, though. Really? Chloe's right. Earthquakes are very unusual here. Now we really do need to check in at the guild house to see what the damage is. 5. Damage is 5. About. Give or take 5. So there is no serious damage to the central factory, thank goodness. The city has also remained calm for the most part. I believe there is little to worry about on that front. Yes, I understand. Please continue to do what you can. Farewell. Your timing is quite serendipitous. Thank you for coming, Estelle, Sherazard. I imagine your welcome at the port was quite warm. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Kilika. As always, you're 2 steps ahead of everyone. It's good to see you again. Likewise, I'm glad to see you here, and you two would be Olivier and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe, or shall I say Miss Chloe Rins. I'm Kilika, I handle reception here at the Zeiss branch of the guild. You know, it seems like everybody knows who the queen is, or the princess is. Like, it really seems foolish the way that they just flippantly use her name around. You know what I mean? The whole point of a fake name is to be incognito, and they're just like, oh hey, princess over here. Yeah, it's princess right there. Yep, that's her. She's using the name Chloe, but it's not her. Yeah, it's princess right there, right over there. Everybody just come on over and say hi to the princess. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. If everybody knows. Like, it's what's that one, it's like the need to know basis, and you don't need to know, right? That's the kind of information we're talking about, right? It just, it's a point of frustration to me, you know? Chloe is? Yeah, I know, right? You didn't know? Wow. Must have been wearing earplugs. A pleasure to meet you too. No, the pleasure is ours. My word, but your beauty eclipses even what I expected. Madam, allow your humble servant Olivier Lenheim to improvise a song. According to Jean, you're both officially registered as assistants, yes? Assistants are free to use the rest area upstairs, just as normal Brinxers do. Feel free to use it to relax, for meetings, etc. Thank you. Yes, but if you wish to play your lute, you are welcome to play it upstairs. Do restrain yourself to reasonable limits, however, if you please. Yes, ma'am. Wow, I think Kilika might be even harder on Olivier than Shara. Well, putting aside our repressed musician for now, how is the job situation looking? Are we snowed under? We do have some work posted, but nothing urgent at the moment. You're welcome to attend to it as you see fit. But... What's up, Kilika? You look like you're thinking about something. It's not. This is not a normal job, but a request from the guild. In your position as the group investigating the Society of Ouroboros, I'd like you to check on something. Check on something? Oh, this is a bit sudden. What do you mean? It's actually what you might expect. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. Investigate the earthquake? You mean like go around asking about damage? Well, sure, but what does... Well, yes, that as well. However, 3 days ago, a simple earthquake occurred at the Wolf Fort. It lasted about 10 seconds, and the quake was not strong enough to cause any real damage. 2 earthquakes then, that's worrying. There's one particularly odd point, however. The earthquake at the Wolf Fort did not affect the city of Zeiss. Wait, what? Well, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. An earthquake centered there certainly shouldn't have been felt here in the city, or at least to a small extent. It was a weak quake, so it's possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. It does seem unusual, unnatural. I cannot help but feel a terrible sense of foreboding about it. No, I think I get it. Just like with our ghost weird stuff. Like this makes me curious too. We'll be happy to do what we can, Kilika. We should begin by asking around the city and the fort, I think. Yes, I'll be counting on you. Mr. Murdoch is already gathering information about the quake in the city, however. I expect he'll be through, so you don't need to worry about the city. Thorough, I think is what it was, actually. Okay, then off to Wolf Fort. Well, ultimately, this is just my personal suspicion. Remember, it's nothing urgent. Feel free to investigate as you see fit while working on other jobs. Besides, I believe you have someone to say hello to, yes? Oh, we saw a new gospel too, so we really should go see Tita and Professor Russell. That seems like a good idea. Let us delay our guild work until we say hello then. Oh, can you open it? I'm surprised I got here today because it's like 3 to 5 business days. Thank you. Just came in. Did you see? Did you see? Ooh, see? Replayed. I don't think I'll stream it. I just played the Wii U version, what, year or two ago? And I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I love Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. Those are some of my favorites. Xenoblade Chronicles X, on the other hand, it plays exactly as you would expect a side game to play. It's not a main entry, and just like every other side game in every other franchise, it's just not quite as good. It just doesn't hit the same. Oh, huh? Yeah. I figured. It doesn't hit the quite the same level of quality and you know, enjoyability as those games does. So it's still a decent game, and I'm sure the definitive edition is going to be quite a bit better than the original Wii U version. But I would say play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3, and then decide if you want to go with the weird side game Xenoblade Chronicles X. But yeah, the definitive edition, I'm sure, rebalances a lot of the awkwardness and the game's design and makes it playable. I'll probably play it on my own time and then do like a Discord review of it and stuff. Come, let us reunite with Tita and with joyful hugs. I'll kindly ask you not to hug anybody, thanks. Still, let's head over to Professor Russell's place. You don't have a portrait, so we won't be working together. It's just like Suikoden, you know? Not a Star of Destiny if they don't have a portrait. Join the party, left the party, join the party, left the party. Well, this bothers me. We got the Shitzer over here, which means that somebody will be leaving my party. Sweet, I was able to afford everything and then some. I want... Okay, first off, I need to be pointed in the north direction so I can actually read the mini-map. Is there no... It's Bracer Guild, it's Weapon Shop, that's General Goods. Well, I should go in here for, like, recipes and stuff. Catsuit? Oh, please let this do what I think it does. You just had some hot chicken strips? Mmm, chicken strips. Oracle bar. I want the spell thingy, makey placey go. Where's the quartz thingy doody McDooter thingy? Bum bum bum. We're gonna see if using food out of battle still lets you learn the recipe. Fruit Kingdom. It does. Okay. I should definitely use those to heal first then, outside of battle, before I use anything else to learn the recipe, then I can make more if I want. I think that's gonna be really important. It'd be nice if also the food gives like a buff. I haven't seen that yet, but yeah. So no new quartz factory or anything. That's unfortunate. Maybe this is it? No, that's a Capel. Capel. I don't know that word. Sea Apple? Some weird foreign. I don't know what language that is. Probably Australian, I would say, if I had to take a stab. Milk works really well as well for tamping down on spice. But anything big and like thick and mushy, like pudding or mashed potatoes or something, or anything sweet, sweet really helps it quite a bit. Oh yeah, I need to go and check. You know, before we go anywhere else, I need to go get more quests. Need to get the questicles. Somebody stole a sign. I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, we used to run around stealing traffic signs as well. There'd be like construction posted up, we'd run out in the middle of the night and grab some shit. Kids. Really? Oh. The first key is in the city. Search the back of the 40-year-old man. Well, that's quite the assumption, Kilika, considering you should barely know anything about that. But yeah, go on and just like perfectly guess it. Another trope that I absolutely hate is like all the ultra capable people that just know everything perfectly down to the right detail despite not logically being able to know that. And they always come to the correct assumption and everything. It's just, it's a... Anyway. What she should say is just be like, well, it seems you seem to be familiar with the person, so I'll leave the investigation to you. Goodbye. "40-year-old man." I'm guessing it's a statue. Unless it's him. Wong, are you 40 years old? Can't be me, I'm 43. Wait, how old am I? 42? 40, 42, 43, something like that. I don't know. Somewhere in there. I'm old. Make day video games, blah 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 blah, who fucking cares? Yeah, I mean, that's just like basic cooking kind of stuff. You know, if you're making a dish and it's too spicy, you add a little bit of sweet and it'll tamp it down. Just like with salty, add a little sweet and it'll tamp it down. And then you keep adding until you get the balance you want. But if you're eating spicy and you want to, you know, recover from that, well, sweet. His name is Stain. Ah, this guy looks like a wizened old fool. He must be 40. As far as RPG mentality goes. Are these the same tracks for the town that they used in the last game? Because they feel a little bit better. You know what it gives me is Breath of Fire 3 vibes. It just has like that Breath of Fire 3 vibe to it. Let's see if I can get a track. That gives me the vibe I think I'm feeling. This one. Right? Does it kind of feel like similar instrumentation, similar kind of vibe, whatever? Same kind of bass line. What's this one? A little bit. But it just kind of feels like that similar vibe. I could just see this. Like if I'm just going around the town, this would feel like this town's music, you know? Like it just fits, right? You'd never know. Just mod the game quietly with Breath of Fire 3 music. Kind of funky leisure in a way, you know? Sure would like to know. Hi, Chi. Boop. Damn it, I just took another screenshot again on accident. Oh, this must be it. Professor Russell and Tita even in? From what I know of Russell, it wouldn't surprise me if he's at the Central Factory. Grandpa, the second floor is cleaned up. Hey, Chi, hey. He's allowed to be up there. All right, relax. Hey. Chi, you can't be in every spot that you sleep in all at once, okay? She's getting all, she's flipping out a bunch because Ginger's in the basket, and that's someplace that she usually goes to. Oh, wrong one. That's Raven, that's not Ginger. But anyway, Ginger decided to chill here, okay? And that's a place that she likes to go to a lot. But she is like right in front of me, right here, you know? But it doesn't matter because they kind of get into it a little bit, and she's a bit defensive of me because she's like my little shadow. And it's just kind of funny because like he went to go lay down in there and she's like, "Oh no, you didn't," you know? It's like, relax. You can just be right here. Huh? Hey, you're closer even. You got the primo seat. How about that, huh? Oh, good scritchies. Thank you, Tita. Could you organize the pods next? Okay. I don't think we have to worry about finding them. Come on, then. Let's ruffle through their belongings first. Treasure, loot, ruffling through their belongings. Old man underwear. Working hard, Tita? Oh, Shara. Hi, what brings you here? Oh, wait, I remember you. Cassius Bright's apprentice, right? Mm-hmm, it's been a while, you two. It's really a bit of a mess in here. Is it because of the earthquake? Oh yeah, sorry. Hi, everyone. Oh, it's Hero-chan. Oh, I love her the mostest and the bestest of all. She's the coolest and I miss her and I'm gonna cry because I see her now. Sorry I haven't been in touch. Oh, Estelle, hello. Estelle, what did I say? Literal. Breathe, BGG, breathe. It'll be okay. What's... It's really you. I thought you were gone forever. Wait, hang on, gone forever? I'd never do that. But I heard Joshua ran away, and then you left the country and left the... Oh, Tita, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left without saying anything. As I recall, Cassius sent you off to that bracer school in Lemon, didn't he? When did you get home? I got back just a little while ago. I was working in Rouen after getting back. I only just arrived in Zeiss. I see. Well, welcome back. Ah, wait. The two with you. Hello, Professor Tita. I'm sorry I'd been out of touch as well. Pardon our intrusion, good sir. Chloe, Olivier, everyone's here. This is wonderful. They're helping us with our investigation. A lot of stuff happened in Rouen. Well, let's get comfortable and hear the story, eh? Come, I'll show you to the living room. So the true force behind the coup isn't on the move again. And they had another gospel with them, troubling. A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across a region? How is that even possible? Well, the concept of a projected hologram is nothing new. I've been kicking around ideas for pulling it off myself, even. But a device that can project a lifelike three-dimensional image great distances away from its origin point. I can scarcely even imagine the physics behind such a thing. Can't we, like, not even do that today? You know, with our own technology? Of course, we also can't make giant bipedal fighting robots either, so you know. That weirdo we fought said something about an experiment with the new gospel. It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our ordnance. Say, on that note, how is the gospel we captured a while ago? Have you made any progress in analyzing it? About that. The more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets. Stranger? Yes, let me start at the end, actually. I'm convinced the orbital shutdown phenomenon is not a function of the device itself. What? But the black orbiment has stopped other orbiments dead in their tracks. We've seen it. You've seen orbiments stop in its presence. That isn't quite the same thing, milady. No matter how I look at it, though, the quartz in your device simply cannot actually do that. It can certainly warp orbital fields. Oh, how it can do that, but suppress them? No. Warp orbital fields. Oh, orbital field refers to the electromagnetic field generated by an individual orbital device. With normal orbiments, you can describe an orbital field by drawing its field lines, and those follow very specific rules. When Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field didn't obey those rules at all. This is going a little above my pet pretty little head, I'm afraid. Yeah, afraid not much is registering. In layman's terms, it's a warp orbital field that doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. Regardless of that, though, ultimately an orbital field amounts to nothing more than orbital energy in an area. Unless you were to apply very specific direction and purpose to them, you shouldn't get the orbital shutdown phenomenon effect regardless. To be honest, I'd been utterly stuck on this, but with your report of this holographic business, I may have an idea. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm not sure how that was useful, but you're welcome. The Royal Army has custody of the device the Ouroboros agent used. I'm sure they'll let you have a look at it if you contact them. I may just do that. Speaking of which, what are you going to be up to now? Will you be working in Zeiss for a while? Oh yeah, about that. Still explain the situation concerning the guild. So Kilika thinks the earthquakes... well, it is true that earthquakes are rare here in Libero. And she is correct about the earthquake at the Wolf Fort. 3 days ago? I think Miss Killika's right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. That is kind of weird. Well, it's a natural phenomenon, so I kind of doubt the society is involved. It's still pretty weird, though, and we'd like to figure out what's going on. It's a big person taking a step, and they only take a step once every 3 days. Solved your little dilemma. It's a step that's so big, right? It takes 3 days to complete. 3 days later, next foot comes down. I wonder if it would be useful. Let me guess, Professor, you have an old invention in the toolbox which might help. I do have something in mind, but then how would we? We transmit the data back here using, then, and hook it up to the capital. Of course! Yes, it'd work perfectly. Professor Russell, can you keep the rest of us in the loop? Don't worry, I need to check a few things regardless before we start. I'd recommend heading to the Wolf Fort and learn from them what happened. I'll see about preparing you a little something useful for when you get back. I know I definitely won't say no, but what little something are we talking about here? That'd spoil the surprise. Just you wait. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get to the central factory that just had to browbeat Murdoch into getting along. Tita, would you mind helping your old grandpa? Maybe? Estelle, I'm sorry. We finally meet again after so long. It's okay, don't worry. I'm just happy I got to see you again. We'll be in Zeiss for a good long time, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to spend some time together. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm sorry we couldn't give you much of a welcome. Don't worry, Tita. We'll stop by again if the chance comes up, Tita. Perhaps on that day I too can be greeted with such moist, welcoming eyes. Oh, crying, the tearful. Yeah. And on that day you'll have 2 black eyes. Anyway, see you later. We'll contact the guild once you're ready. Or anyways. Well, those 2 haven't changed at all. Yes, Tita hasn't lost any of her adorableness. I was having to fight the urge to just pick her up and hug her. Indeed, a lost little girl being swept into the arms of a loving brotherly minstrel after ages of separation. Such a dramatic scene. The thought makes my heart swell. Olivier, bag it up about 5 steps, buddy. If you tried to grab her out of the blue like that, I'd have to arrest you for abduction, you nitwit. To be honest, I understand what Sherazade means. Tita's the kind of girl you wish was your little sister. I envy you, Estelle. Hey, Chloe, cut it out. Don't worry, everyone will get to know her soon enough, except for Olivier, maybe. All's fair in love and siblings? Okay. Let's make our way over to the Wolf Fort while we're working on those other jobs. Yeah, some of the dialogue, man, I like it. Just there could be some lines that just strike them out and move on. You know, like you really do not need some of these lines, and they don't add anything to character. It just confuses you. You know what I said? I said yesterday about like the first chapter of Trails in the Sky, where they had to try and inject some kind of forced joke or humor into every scene. I'm seeing it again, and it's a frustration. You know, it's like I really enjoy a lot about this game. Like, don't get me wrong. I know I'm criticizing a lot, but I criticize even the games that I love, right? Like, there's definitely points where I'll play some of my favorite games, and I'm just like, this part's not so great. You know, we talked about that a lot during FF8. When we just did a whole lore playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, and there were plenty of times where I was just like, this part's not, it's not a good part, you know? So it's just that the good parts are kind of like, they're not amazing. The good parts are just kind of like, they're right, you know? So you don't, like, they don't really stand out to the point where you're just like praising the good parts, because it's just like, it's okay, you know, pretty standard fare for the most part, you know, it's all right. I like the ornaments setup. I'm waiting for that to grow a little bit. Right now it kind of feels like there's a lot of nothing, and what I mean by that is like there's so many things and I get nothing out of it, you know what I mean? But I'm sure as I get more colors and everything, that'll grow and all that good stuff. So let's see. Did I still forget to pick up the quests? I did. At Leaston Fortress, we are holding a short-term special training program as such. We'd like to ask the winners of the martial arts competition to participate. Okay. Leaston Fortress. New gun, head over to the requirements below. Workshop on the 3rd floor in the central factory. Dangerous monster, dangerous monster. Okay. So we want to go to the central factory, which I think is up here. And we want to go to the 3rd floor. This was a dungeon in the last game, if I'm not mistaken. Got a sec? We're from the guild. Carl! Don't shoot people in the face, Carl! You know, I will say, like, obviously, Olivier is a weirdo and everybody talks about that. Like, okay. If there's a weirdo character in your party and he's constantly being a weirdo character and you're constantly having to make jokes about how weird he is and all the NPCs are like, what a weirdo or whatever, maybe you're just laying it on a little too thick, right? Like, maybe just every now and again, it's like beating a dead horse, right? Trat Plains Road. 10 battles? Dang. All right. That's what a lot of people say. It's definitely this one definitely has a much more respectable OST than the first one. I agree with that. And there's a lot of unique battle themes, which I do appreciate. Like, it seems like every time you get into a different battle, there's a new battle theme, and I appreciate that. That's Ritter Roadway. Trat Plains Road. All right. There might be a big beastie here too. I don't even think I need to like shoot the gun, honestly. I bet I could just like use arts and it wouldn't even matter. It's just win 10 battles with the gun equipped, you know? But I'll shoot. So I'm just gonna be fast forwarding through the battles. Two. that's a lot. Wow, how dare you dodge me? Wow, you missed. I thought you were an expert with guns. 3, by the way. I imagine there'll be dialogue when we finish something. That is one good thing about a game with way too much dialogue, is that they'll let you know, usually, you know, when you finish a quest or something different is occurring or whatever, you know? Games like this, they can't shut up if they tried. Nice, I appreciate that speedy battle. That was 4. I also like that the cursor memory resets after battle. I prefer that, because for battles that you just want to smash attack through, it's already set up, you know? I think that was 5. Six, I think. I once heard on a playground that if you check a certain chest enough, it'll give you all the items and as much mirror as you can hold. Oh yeah? I wonder if that's actually a thing, you know? Not that you'd ever know what chest that is, right? It's probably going to be some random chest, and it might need be an obnoxious amount of times that you get to search it. Who knows? I'm sure somebody's done the testing. I guarantee you there's somebody that's, like, searched every chest 100 times plus, you know? Because they just love the game that much, and I respect that. It's gotta be 8 or something. It's either 9 or 10, so I'm just about done with that part. Oh, there's our big boy that we need to fight here too.
Nicely done.
Okay. I actually didn't tell you. I do like how the book tells you, like, first battle done, third battle done, 5th, 7th, 10th. Like, I really appreciate that, honestly. That, like, let's say you save in the middle of this quest, you know pretty much where you're at. I like that. I like that a lot. That's sometimes the over detail can really work in the player's favor. So in that case, well, it did, you know? Not that it really mattered, but still, for me specifically, but it's nice for others, you know? Oh, I guess we're using a third slot. 16-year-old daughter got you the Wind Up Aerith's theme music box. Oh, awesome. Amazing. That's a great gift. She knows you well. This is not our elite enemy.
Enjoy the show.
Maybe it was? Sokalia Tunnel. Trat Plains. Isn't this the Trat Plains? Oh, there's Elmo Village. Oh, this is the one with the hot spring, isn't it? Yeah. Uh-huh. You would not want to bring a loot into the bath. It would get too much steam and warp. The moisture would ruin it. Oh, yeah, you can go into the baths. Oh, no bath scene, though. Naturally. Elmo Village is brought to you by the letter E. Also, by Xenoblade Chronicles X. Not every lady hates Olivier, it seems. I mean, you can't have that kind of confidence without at least having that work once or twice. Oh yeah, the cat suit. Oh man, it doesn't actually give you a cat suit. Oh well. This will be exactly what I need to get the, this. So I can learn the recipe. No, I didn't come here for your dumb hot springs. I just wanted to find treasure, okay? The gate is locked. Oh, however, will we get over this? Oh, such a shame. We just roll underneath it for one. Okay, so let's read what this says when we enter it. Is it the plains? Doesn't say plains, but it's the only open area.
Nicely done.
That guy's... But it is a... oh, okay, I think it's just a regular monster then, 'cause it's got like a dot on the map, right? So... Some of the enemy types look really weird. This thing almost looks like green jello in the shape of a rabbit or something, you know?
Piece of cake.
I know there was something that bothered me about the enemy design, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it. But some of the enemies just look weird. Like, look at that. It blends perfectly in with the environment almost. And it just looks like jello, right? It looks like green jello, but in the shape of a rabbit that's moving along. You know what I mean? Some of the enemy designs, it's not even the designs, I think it's just the color use. Oh, it's a big boy.
Oh, are we done already?
Also, the way the object kind of feels transparent, you know? I think that's part of it as well. You know, it drops a chest and it just feels so stark against the environment because it doesn't have any transparency. You know what I mean? Damn. It's no vagina monster though. That's on another level.
Take that.
Piece of cake.
Well, you would imagine the plains for this area should exist pretty close to the road for this area, right? What's this say? Elmo Village. Wolf Fort. East. Well, that's where we needed to go for the story. This should be the town, right? Hmm. Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, you don't get money from enemies. A little weird, but I mean that's not even. I mean, I guess you get items from enemies that you can sell, but it's not like there are items you get that are specifically meant for selling. You can just choose to sell some of the things that you get, you know?
Take that.
Piece of cake.
Bling bling. It's gotta be in these areas, right? Precious Heart. It's definitely a weapon I don't use on anybody. It's not even a weapon? Looked like a sword. Oh, it's a fishing rod. I haven't even found any fishing spots. I've actually been looking out for fishing spots. I haven't found any since that one tower dungeon. Oh, you're one of those completionist types, huh? Yeah. I mean, I am a bit of a completionist, but I know where my line is, you know? And if I find that a game I'm not like super enjoying doesn't give me the drive to finish everything, I don't just finish it just because I started a game, so I must 100% it. You know what I mean? I'll play it. I'll do the stuff that I think is fun, and then I'll move on from it. You know? Oh, I think that's a... Nope, doesn't take any damage from that. That is a metal slime into me. 100%. Doesn't take any damage from magic, and it's dodging a lot of my attacks. Yep. That would have been a metal slime enemy. Metal slime enemy basically means that it gives... It's hard to kill, it'll run away, but if you can manage to kill it, get lucky enough, you get a lot of experience usually. And it's usually like a lot of experience. Oh, that's a fishing spot. Yep, just casting my line over here. Doing a little bit of fishing. Holy shit, is that Balam Garden? Oh my god! Damn. I tried to see if mashing was allowed, because if you press X in the middle of it, it doesn't really do anything. So I was like, cool, I can just mash X, but if you mash X, the pop-up never comes. Poly cheese. Poly cheese is just American cheese. Because American cheese, you know what American cheese is? It's basically all the scraps of all the other cheeses that have been cut off to make the shape of cheese, and then a bunch of oil added, and basically it's just garbage. It's garbage cheese. It's the trash parts. That's why it melts so easily. Appropriately named, though. Oh, there's my boy. Yeah. That looks like a Venus flytrap. That's a pretty cool looking monster. I like that one. Exterminate! Exterminate! Probably weak to fire, yeah.
Guys, come on.
Nope. Yeah, slightly weak to fire. 120% damage.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant
Let me show you the truth.
Oh, his is AoE, that's why. Nom 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 nom. Corruption of the land. Okay, you guys got your attack. Bro, why do you get 50 million attacks? Okay. I don't think it's considered a magic spell that they're casting, so probably not going to do any good to use that. I can't chain 'cause the only person that I could chain with is asleep. I mean, you could just, there's other ways of getting cheese to melt for nachos. Although I will say that when it comes to nachos, you can't really use things like cheddar. Like, you need to mix it with something, because cheddar, when it after it cools down after being melted, it kind of hardens. So you don't get like the gooey nacho stuff unless it's hot and freshly melted. So you need to add a different kind of cheese with it in order to keep it gooey and melty. And usually a good cheese for that would be like a mozzarella or provolone or something. But if you want cheddar in your mix, you gotta mix it. And if you want your cheese to melt easily and you don't want to use American cheese, grate your cheese to increase the surface area and it'll melt just fine. It'll melt really quickly, in fact. But yeah, for like a grilled cheese, you always want to mix your cheese with something. Havarti is another really gooey, melty one, you know?
Hey, come get me.
Oh, I thought Tom would actually do some damage. Fucking hell. Oh, she's asleep. Well, shit. This is kind of ridiculous. I did not see any kind of sleep immunity anywhere I looked for items.
Take that.
So like all I can do is sit here and heal and cure status. I'm not allowed to do anything else. I don't know how she didn't get any CP considering the fact that she was nearly dead there. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy, no problem. Okay, we can get off the road. We'll come back here when we're done with the rest of the stuff. But yeah, you don't have to add American cheese to your stuff to get it melty. Like you can mix American cheese with the other cheese, sure, that does help, but like you can get good melty cheese for all sorts of stuff without using American at all. And honestly, I'd prefer it that way just because I don't really particularly care for American cheese to begin with. But also, it just other cheeses are just better, right? You know? Oh shit, we went the whole ass wrong way. This whole area is very confusing because it keeps defaulting your camera to a certain position, and I want it to face north all the time because, you know, that way it's intuitive on where I need to go, like which direction I'm going. But it keeps resetting every time you go into a new area. Right, we can't rest. I did something else. Oh, I need to turn in the other one, right? I did do another one, but I haven't turned it in yet. Ooh, hit 3. I do believe those kinds of quartz are just basically stat sticks, but they could provide colors. Oh, hey, it's her. They act like it's been forever and it's been a couple months. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, how long has it been? 3 days. Oh, wow, it seems like it was just yesterday. It basically was. Just started getting NPCs to see if, you know, speed reading their dialogue. It's usually pretty generic, and then I'm checking to see if there might be any side quests. Pretty much just like, hey, do your best. It's you. You're our friend. Don't worry. If I need anything, I'll contact the guild. See you later. It's a good track. They're all saying the same thing. Wow, it's you. Hey, you helped us out. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're great. If I need anything, I'll contact the guild. Thanks. I look forward to it. Bye. Like, I don't think any NPC has said anything else. Oh, there's the occasional, the earthquakes sure are weird. We've been studying it and stuff. And like, that's it. Dudes in Black. We FF7 now? I guess this was kind of part of the main story. Basically, some dudes in black with sunglasses running around. Oh, this is back to Erletten. I imagine we'll probably come through here again. Let's hold off on going through there. It's the MIB. Alright, Will Smith. What? Ginger. Ginger, you big baby. Hey, bud. You wanna come up here? Come on. Once again, literally all the same stuff. Oh, I walked away. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I'm out. No, good lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn, that was like a whole ass novel. Look, if the lore is important, it'll tell me. And at that point, you know, little intermittent bits of lore will be like, oh, I know about that. Interesting. But the lore hasn't captured my attention enough for me to care about little tidbits of lore, nor do I want to get the actual lore of the game from like 500 paragraphs. I don't want to read a novel, you know? So like what the game needs to do is feed me lore through the story natively, right? In a way that feels good. And then when I find little side bits of lore, I'm like, oh, this is interesting. But that was like the text was small, like the font was really small and in a weird color that was like pretty close to the background color. You know, it's dark, like on a dark background, and I just was not about to go through that. But yeah, so like the sign of a good lore for me is like giving the player a good amount baseline, you know, and that's like inspiring them to want to go find more. So that when they find something that relates to something else that they've learned in the game, they're like, ooh, oh, I remember that. That's cool stuff. Yeah. Let's check that out, you know? Still gotta find the thing behind the 40-year-old man as well. Whatever that is. Ah, I gotta turn it in. In the city, the back of the 40-year-old man. Okay. Let's figure this out then, shall we? Could be a number of things. Like it could be a tree. Could be a statue. Could be any number of things. That should turn me around again. God damn it. This right here. That's his card. I like scavenger hunts, honestly, as long as the hints are intuitive enough to understand, and it's like just with a little bit of thought you can get it. I mean, something a little bit more complicated is good, but if it's like impossible, then or near impossible or extremely difficult, then it just kind of feels like. And one of the really, really important parts of a scavenger hunt is you can't have two hints alike or similar, or be to the point where you're just guessing a lot, because there's a really good chance that you'll just find a hint out of order. Beauteous princess and her companions, that which you seek is yet far off. Your second key is in the central factory. Search within the wisest one. Central factory. It's probably the head. Or an owl, I guess. It could also be the computer that we were looking at earlier. The wisest one. You know, it has the most information. Although wisdom and intelligence are two different things, right? So... let's try the machine first. I saw it. A metal sign removed from the Zeiss branch of the Incompetent Bracer Guild by the genius and dashing Phantom Thief Blue Blanc. While its financial value is insignificant, the shock to guild members is likely considerable, and reading this now must fill you with shame. I probably said enough. I need to provide the next key. The third key is in the city. Gaze up at the three hatted brothers. This entry will self-delete. You are recommended to commit this entry to a memo immediately. The three hatted brothers. So those could be trees. The branches and leaves could be considered a hat. I know a lot of trees that are given faces often, you know, have it feel like the hair, the trees are like, the leaves are like hair or something, you know? Especially if they're sculpted trees. And if there's like three trees along the same, you know, area, that could definitely feel like that. But there's also, you know, three-hatted people. They said brothers specifically, so they'll look alike. There'll be three similar things that might have a top of some kind. And they'll likely be next to one another. Right there. 3 chimneys at different heights. They don't. Absolutely, those guys, yeah. The door has already been opened. Let us souls of heroes descend into the quiet earth. Raise your voice high and chant to the goddess. C26DE. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yep. All right, well, we know at least the next part is gonna be going through that tunnel then. I know there's no other quest that's taking me there, so probably the only quest here. Maybe the main quest might not even take me here. Was that through here? There we go. Probably actually going to take me through the area, so this track reminds me of Professor Layton. Shit. That was big. Well, she ain't healing for a long time, so that heal's not gonna go off. I guess I need to use an item then.
Right.
Let me show you the truth. Take that.
Damn. Maybe I can still get that guy. He's casting arts. I don't think I'm going to, though. Maybe a craft. Oh, I can actually, because my art will go up first. Hot dicks. No problem.
Piece of cake.
Mirage Ring. The chest is actually still full of treasure. Problem is, the rest of the monsters are on break. Sorry, kid. Ring set with mysterious rainbow-colored gem. Prevents petrify. Guess I'm backing up. Why are you not backing up? My God. I found Frog. Back in the good old days, this required keys to open. No, it did not. I mean, I guess in some games, but I don't remember. I don't know if any like standard RPG that had stuff like that. I mean, there was Dragon Quest, which had special chests that took the key, but it'd be like you get the red key, it opens all red chests. Done deal, you know? That was different. But Dragon Quest is pretty much one of the only games that actually has that kind of mechanic in it. Fishy time. What? For a carp? Get out of here. What a piece of carp.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, more than first chapter, I would say, yeah, for sure. Bam! I think second chapter is so far like overall better than first chapter from what I remember, but the gameplay is nearly identical. I think it's just like probably a little bit better pacing, I would say. Still a little bit slow.
Nicely done.
And it looks like the orbment mechanic is a little bit more refined. Except that's what it feels like. Which reminds me, I had hit 3, yeah? Chaos Brand. I mean, it's pretty easy to have better pacing against first chapter though, because it's like straight up just a 60-hour prologue and everything. Still. Makes me hopeful that the rest of the games will get better. I feel like Trails of the Sky, the first one, like the whole series, the trilogy, is really hard to enjoy compared to the rest of them. Like, my prediction is that once we get out of Sky, we're gonna start having a lot better time with the games.
Enjoy the show.
Because these just feel really rough around the edges. Still decent, you know, there's value here. That looks, yeah. Is that my other thing? Kalia Tunnel, yeah. Dangerous whale frog. What did it say? Poison tongue. And we'll call it. We're pretty much immune to poison across the board almost. Whale, whale, whale. Would you look at that? Of course, wind is the only thing it's resistant to. Yes, gather and burn! They're quite fast though. Frog. You're not digging this whole one item per chest thing, are you? No, I'm fine. That's pretty much what I've been bred on, basically. Deathblow 2. The empty chest shape tempts you to climb on top of it and start writing the next great Zemurian novel. You somehow resist the urge. Okay. As you close the empty chest, you weigh the pluses and minuses of staying in there to jump out and scare the next person who checks it. That's a good one. I like that one. I could scare the daylights out of somebody, but I'd have to sit there and wait for a while. Oh, decisions. Well, I didn't find anything that I'm supposed to scream to the goddess. Let's see what my Delio has to say. Quiet Earth, Goddess, on C26 to DE. I don't know what it's supposed to mean then. Like C26 DE seems like a section, you know? I didn't see any things like on the wall that say, oh, this is section D, section E, or anything like that, right? So it's just tunnel, you know? I mean, the good thing is that I did have to come here anyway for the other quests, so I didn't waste a whole bunch of time. And I got a lot of treasures. But I'm not understanding what that little last bit means. Maybe the dude over there will help me out with understanding it. Maybe now that I'm on that part of the quest, he might offer information. Like there was a sign here. Oh. Nope. Turtle wanna be dead. Yep. I guess there's like just underground, right? We're underground, you know, still. So maybe there's something here. Ah. Yes, you're the goddess referred to there. Product ID code, yeah. That's kind of ridiculous. This like there's not a hint that lets the player know where they'd be able to find this. This is purely a shot in the dark. Thankfully, like I said, I needed to go in there for the other quest anyway. And then it's just a monster. Rawr! Or it's himself. It's just him. Oh, it's the sign. Yeah, all's well that ends well, I suppose. Needed to go those directions anyway, got the sign, all gravy as far as you ask me. Dude's definitely an odd one to put this whole thing together just to annoy us. Although I do kind of like it. I like it because, okay, it shows the flamboyance of his character, which is fine. That's great. That aspect of it is okay. It's too drawn out, right? But like, what I like about this little side quest is it actually adds good world building on a side quest, kind of where it belongs. And what I like about it is that it kind of lets you know that dude is capable. Like, he infiltrated the area, added lines of information about the stolen sign in the one computer database, dropped the item in the warehouse, and like gave it an ID, product code, and everything. Like that lets you know that he is definitely capable and willing to do these, you know, willing to go all over. He's knowledgeable, capable, willing to do what it takes to do whatever he needs to do. And I like that. It adds this little twist to the character, confirmation about his abilities, without the over elaborate idiotic stupidity that was that previous scene at the bottom of the school. Or he just likes games. Leaston Fortress. East and then north, okay. That means it's north, so we go out this way. Then we break off left as soon as we can. There's a whole ass road, huh? Fine. Just means more treasure. Even though there wasn't anything in the chest, open it showered you in confetti. Yay! Definitely need to care about my speed a little bit more.
Enjoy the show.
Looking into yet another empty chest, you wonder who leaves all these lying around unlocked. We saw that one. Okay, so that was Impede 2, which is green. And I want to say, yeah, she has like required green, so... Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Prevent enemy arts and crafts with 15... Okay, so I could do that instead. Doesn't seem like it gives me anything new unless I do that one. Weird. But that's one as well, so... Oh, it's ×3, ×1. And this is ×3, so I could get Sulfarion, which maybe gives everybody move +1. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get anything else, so this would just increase my gems without taking away. So let's put that there. Well, let's take a peek. Sylvan Guard. Yeah, there we go. I'm not really looking at my orb spell requirements in the book very much because I'm pretty limited to what I have right now. Going through the book isn't gonna result in anything like new, and if it is, it's not really gonna be necessary. So once I get an actual good chunk of quartz that gives me a variety of gems across my entire party, then I'll go through the book and go, let's see what I can make, you know? So I got Sulfarion. Yeah, it's AoE move up. Oh my god, and the range is garbage. That's a trash spell. Like if I get everybody started together, then maybe. But move +1 isn't exactly like a badass ability, you know? It's like it's neat. It helps you close the distance, but spells are unlimited range, you know? So it's not the end of the world. Any chance you can put that thing back where you found it? Nope. I mean, if I wanted to, I couldn't, right? So, no. Mine. Oh, I remember this place. Alright, they're gonna throw me into a meat grinder as soon as I walk in, so... Fingers crossed it's not literal. Not literal meat grinder, not literal meat grinder. It's Kid. Nobody gives a shit. Blah, blah, blah. Get to the point. Okay, kick their asses, got it. Kick their asses thoroughly, specifically. You guys could just stack up, I'll lay you all down and be all done 3 minutes, you know? Yeah, we did like an infiltration mission here. We're so dead. They're in a different formation now. New, different battle theme, by the way. I really appreciate about this game is there's a lot of unique battle themes. It's always a good thing. Come at me, nerds. No, you're not. No, come. No, get in the fucking circle, you shits. I was supposed to pace myself? Why the fuck would I do that?
Seems you came up short.
Oh, there's a commander guy. Honestly, I feel like S-crafts are kind of worthless. Like, they definitely have a use, but it's like you better win the battle with them, you know? That's what it feels like.
Oh, are you done already?
I feel like there's something big along the way, you know? Remember Rule 3? Right, I imagine there's some better ones later on, sure, but the fact that it takes away all of your points means that, like, you're vulnerable to a big spell cast, or, you know, like if you don't have any MP, you're just gonna do a basic attack and stuff. So it's like they need to be big, but they just kind of feel meh. They're literally overdrive / limit breaks, but the problem is that they use the same resource that your regular special attacks use. So it's not a freebie. It takes away damage later on. So like a lot of your good damage and good utility comes from your what do they call them? Craft attacks, right? Special skills. And some of them are kind of essential, like for interrupting spells and stuff. When you use an S-craft, it takes away all of your points. And then you're left without any resource to use for that, you know? Yeah, the interrupt aspect of it, right? That's what I mean. Like that's what I mean by you better kill or something like that. Or because I usually use them, like especially when they summon ads or something like that, and I need to get rid of them. Like you pop that to make sure that something dies. You know, they definitely have their use. It would be better if it was more of like a free attack that does not take away elsewhere. You remember how I said like it's important to have decisions between two good things and not two shitty things? That's what I mean by that. It's like, do I let that thing live and kick my ass, or do I pop all my shit, hope to kill it, and then hope that my lack of resource doesn't put me on the fence for the rest of the enemies on the field? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Instead of like, do I do this awesome attack or this awesome attack? Yeah, exactly right here. Look at that range. We gotta break him out of that right now. Boom. And that's special skill. Literally as I was talking about it. We definitely will be utilizing that very conservatively, you know. I love the mechanic of it, though. I love the impede mechanic. It's a great mechanic. Uh-oh. Whew. He's insistent on casting that spell. This is why I can't use my special now, right? Because I just have to basically constantly impede him. Although, to be fair, with the amount of points I have, I could probably kill him. But it would be a really big risk. I'm just glad that everybody has an impede, though. That's really helpful.
Nicely done.
It's a good mechanic, too. Like, bosses being able to cast spell and deal damage, no big deal, like, cool. But I like a mechanic where the boss is preparing a big bad boom and you can interrupt it, you know? I think that's a great mechanic. And I'm happy that it gives that. I don't remember that being in the first game at all, but if it was, then I missed it. Or maybe like only a few people had impede or something like that, but I really like mechanics that are interactive like that. You know, the boss is doing something, do something about it. Oh, I need to use this special skill that gets rid of it. Gotcha. I don't think we could have taken much more. Actually, we could have, but yeah. Gladiator headband. I wonder if I got whatever good reward there is for absolutely destroying them, you know? Because it suggested that if we like completely eradicate them, then we'll get something better. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm actually gonna put that on Chloe because her growth on that is kind of terrible. Oh, it's -5 defense? That's still fine. Curses!
Oh, are we done?
But yeah, the point growth on that seems very useful. And Chloe does seem to have trouble. It always seems like Chloe's the one without the points. True sheep punch. None of that fake sheep punch.
Seems we came up.
Okay. I do appreciate that running is so easy to do in this game. Alright, let's hit up the end first. Get a restore going on. Yeah, that's another thing. Trap chests, you could run from that? That's huge. That is huge. That's honestly a really, really big pro, honestly, for the game. I don't remember a lot of this stuff from the first game. Maybe I was a little too hard on it if it's got the same mechanics. F+, Septium Vein. Five and 3. Wow. Oh, there's Latira. Yeah, I don't want to do that there anyway. But right there, maybe? Yeah. Oh, Oh, it's not upgraded. Oh, they're both water quartz only. Okay. There's no place thingy for upgradies, though. So nobody can use that unless I've upgraded their slot, which basically means her only. All right. Increases all type of Sepith dropped by monsters by 1 to 2. Oh shit. That's great. Well, at the very least, it does like specialize her a little bit more water earth, you know? So there's that, I suppose. What's death blow? 100% kills enemy but quartz breaks. That's terrible. What's up, Mr. J? Just been praising the game actually a little bit here. It's got some nice mechanics that are interesting. I lost Latir, but I'd get it back here. Tira, Latir, Thelius, Kyria. But would I lose Aqua Blade and Blue Impact? How do I scroll down that? There we go. No, I want to scroll down that list without. I want to scroll down the middle one to see what spells I gain and lose. It won't let me. Yeah, the real game, Quartz Management. I think that's all the quests in this area. Yep, all done. What's our actual objective? Right, we gotta go to the one place, which would be... so many different sub-menus. It's a little clunky in that regard. Cornelia Tower? Wolf Fort. So it'd be south and then way east. Okay. All right, we're gonna wrap it up there, though. We're gonna end here for tonight. Good evening. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Good evening. It was good times with the game. I definitely have a lot more appreciation for the game today after getting a little bit more mechanics available to me. Thus, the balancing kind of falling into place a lot better. And the story was still questionable at best. So I definitely have, my reservations about that. But overall, I'd say I enjoyed the second day a lot more than the first day with the game. So yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to get into the game, see how it all kind of balances out and everything. There's definitely some neat designs. And I like to fast forward to just kind of push through the game really quickly. You don't gotta worry about the slow animations and everything. That honestly is like a lifesaver to me. Just speed up the animations, let's go, kind of thing. And especially when the animations aren't really all that great, like you don't really... and some of them are a little bit too long. Definitely one of those older game designs where the animations get really long. Like imagine FF8 or 7 with the long summons. If you could speed those up, you'd be doing it every time, right? So yeah, it's kind of a nice quality of life thing. I'll definitely be utilizing it a lot. So that being said, it's been good evening. So I look forward to seeing it. Tomorrow's my day off. Won't be streaming, but on Sunday, Monday, it's back to viewer choice, which I will say right now is Pikmin 3, and we'll probably finish it because Pikmin is kind of a short game. But it's looking like the current lead game is Octopath Traveler 2. But I mean, it's not a lot of votes right now. Very few votes, in fact. So it's anybody's game at this point about who can be the next viewer choice game. So yeah, we'll get to Pikmin 3. We'll have some chill times on Saturday or Sunday, Monday, and we'll see what ends up being our next viewer choice game after that. Yeah, I imagine it's a quality of life thing for the PC release. Like most PC ports tend to have that kind of thing these days, yeah. Which ends up just maybe like doubling the frames usually, so it's like an actual fast forward. to the game as well. Sometimes the game clock gets caught up in that, and some of the older PC port games that are given that kind of feature. But yeah. Anyway, it's been awesome. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you guys. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs and sub gifts. We'll see you guys Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Pikmin 3. We'll probably get through it, if not on Monday, and see what our next viewer choice game is after that. Have a good night, everyone. See you Sunday.